sorry for the delay there. Resetting my audio engine. There we go. Hello, everyone. How do you do? Good happy Sunday. What's today? Oh, actually, no. Stop that. Press this button. What's today? It's Sunday, and we're gonna do some Shadowrun for a bit, and then we're gonna do some Haunted PS1 for a bit. Hopefully. Once again, I've been rushing around all morning, despite getting up at like 4 AM. Somehow managed to end up being late. But here we are. Now then, Shadowrun is on this platform. I hope this works. I say that every time now because of that one time it crashed. Boop. Boop. It's EA! Here we are. So this ended up sort of bleeding in to October a little bit, but that's okay.
Spin the wheel, spin, spin, spin.
Wow, I didn't see that coming. All right, first things first. Author Thee wants to spin the wheel. Okay, this time, before we get into it, once again, I have the bubblegum and the milky sweets and all the good things. But with the ginger biscuits, I found they're just calorific, and I didn't really want that. So I have a big old chunk of bread that I instead will soak with hot sauce. That should be a better all-round material for this. Also, I actually have a beverage with which to deal with the aftermath of it. So that's good, isn't it? Okay, Author Thee, let's go. You press the thing. Let's go. The wheel didn't spin. The spinning sometimes just isn't working. Hang on a minute. This is why I fucking preferred the Streamlabs wheel. The Stream Elements one is not good. There we go. Finally. Oh, it's a treat! Oh, baby! Not this time. Bubblegum stick. Fixed. Nah, you're fixed. Try again next time. I'm gonna enjoy this. Right. Them's the breaks, son. 50-50. Now then. What were we doing? We agreed to help Apex be free because we thought it would be funny. More or less. And in order to do this, we must unlock the 2 control nodes. But I can only do that with my Deca. So let's get on it. So maybe I shouldn't have put everyone in the turrets room. Let's hide. He has these new things available because I bought all that shit, remember? But he already has level 3 of everything. However, it's nice having another blaster. And another... Wait, that's one target, 100 IP damage. Yeah, okay. This is fine. I don't think I'm gonna get better than the Fairlight Excalibur. And I don't have any other programs. Alright. So why is there a ley line here? What's... Alright, it's all blitzed. He's gonna have a hard time here, I think. Let's begin by... Black Icy. We'll pop both of those. And we'll pull out our attacker to act as bait. And then hit that Black Icy. The attacker can miss. Oh yeah, look at this. She's with us. Monica, or the Apex as Monica. Increase your chance to hit against enemy IC and Decant. Heal yourself. Erode integrity. 1 damage. 1 target, single target. Firewall. Takes more damage. Okay. We wouldn't really need to use a lot of this. This would be a good place to put a firewall, wouldn't it? Let's start with you. S. $200 IP damage because of the buff or debuff we put on it before. Let's finish it off. No, don't go through the fire, you prick. Fine. Hey, it's not what I wanted him to do, but I can heal it anyway. That just ended up hurting me, didn't it? Silly boy. Should be using Monica because she is not affected by... I don't think she could do this stuff. What's has to do it? Always. My system's mounting an immune response. I can feel it. Get ready, something's coming for you. this guy's gonna be so far behind. Oh damn, it's gonna get kicked out if we're not careful. Okay, yeah, they're sending guys in up there. The communion is life. Oh, it's the communion guys are coming after us. That kind of makes sense, huh? Heal thyself. That was a good heal. Mess that guy up. There's a lot of oppression here, but I feel like they've given us a really powerful character in Monica to kind of help us get through it. No. I can hit both. No, not quite. Okay. You can get control of the turrets from here, but there's only enough power to keep one bank of turrets active at a time. Yes. I'll get my decoy to follow them slowly. Oh damn, this ain't good. He almost got kicked out. Just get hidden. I think they're gonna come through that door, so we need to get to the west turrets. I like having 2 of these. Talk about bang for buck. You just get in there and be a general blocker. Cool. Yeah, move in. Hit that within a road. Missed. Okay, cool. Meanwhile, back in meat space, hold position. No good. Oh, my buddy. Nice. Okay, let's get to the turret and engage. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm just doing some OBS stuff there. Right. Where are we now? Nice little group of them over there. 43% chance. We should probably get closer. Might have been a mistake. But it's almost a guaranteed hit, so I'll take it. Oh, good. Cover's doing work. Tiger actually wants to be a little further back because sniping works better at range. Blocked. He just bonked a turret with a stick and it turned around and went, "Excuse me, bitch?" 0 AP. Ooh, taser doesn't work on turret. Gonna wreck as many as we can and as fast as we can.
Spin the wheel. Spin, spin, spin.
Another wheel for Author V. See if he gets lucky. Oh, it's gonna be... Ah, fuck. It's a trick. Okay. I'm assuming... I'm not going to assume anything. Which hot sauce would you like? I'm going to dip a load of bread in it. Let's say a bread about the same size as the biscuit, and I'll soak it a lot. Vamp it up. Alright, here we go. I'm going to like pour a bunch of it on this plate, and I'll just... Oh, that's a lot. Then, yep, soak that up. And then I'll sort of do it again. And then flip the bread over. And now it's entirely soaked. Oh, good. With a bit more. There we go. Okay, big chunk of bread. There's probably twice as much hot sauce on this than there was on the biscuits. Author V, do you have a timer going for the redemption? No doubt. Alright, one moment. Here we go. This is bread soaked in Vampire Slayer seriously hot sauce. Ow. Oh, it's always fine when you start. And then eventually it goes, wait a minute. Hot sauce. Okay, and bread is worse for being stuck than biscuit. What? Excuse me. Yeah, a moment. Need a sippy. That didn't help. Okay. There you are. Here's your hot sauce. And let's get back to what we were doing. Fuck, I can see twice now. Bam! Look at that range. Ah. Crikey. See, that's going to be worse the second time, because now the taste buds be like, I'm not ready yet. Hack no. Oh, not enough app. All right, back in meat space. The Monica Image's eyes glimmer with excitement. Yes, yes, good job, Ace. Control nodes hacked. Matrix connection severed. Beginning control sequence rewrite. There's a lot more difficult to read this out now. It glances over its shoulder at you, and you can see the hunger in its eyes. Protect that access terminal. Don't let them hurt it. Wait, Blitz is in the Matrix and someone just feeds him hot sauce from the bottle in meat space. That would be the worst prank. It's gonna be quicker to jump out and take the AP hit. Sorry, Blitz. You're gonna have a headache for a while, buddy. Now we need to get to the other control node while protecting this one. Bocce's entire turn was effectively to open the door for Iger. And then Glory. Oh, you can't close the door. I was gonna like big brain this and get Glory to close the door again, but I don't think she could do that. We'll just end the turn. Let the turrets handle it. That's okay. Wish I could force an attack on a space. Okay, I guess we might as well just do this right. Oh look, we've got an extra fireball. I forgot about that. We're doing line of sight blocked. I'm not allowed to shoot it. That's right, Wolverine over here can solve the problem. Bam! That is how one defends. So we could have left control node and gone like through meat space to the other one, but we were able to do it all in hackerspace, so that was cool in the Matrix. So now we just have to protect this central terminal. So from the central terminal, I think Blitz will be able to, oh god, that's a lot of guys, switch the turrets over more easily. So I'm gonna have him, I don't know, he might be better as a combatant. Yeah, these guys are going to get chewed up by turrets. That's okay. These guys are a bigger problem right now. Alright, we'll move our defenses. We'll get in a good grenading position with Iger. And with Glory, she needs to be up front, really. We'll get near the turret. Kind of makes sense to be here, but I don't want to get shot at. I'll do it. Blitz, you're on standby. If we're here, we can switch the turrets over to here, so we might not have to do anything on this side for a little while. My thoughts are control mode and drone. We'll move Blitz into this room, and we'll use the drone to bolster the other room. Or give him the runaround. So they're all coming in through the back doors. Oh yeah. You got messed up. Okay, that guy's down. Oh yeah, shit, I have a grenade launcher. Forgot about that. Line of sight blocked. Don't want to move out of line of sight just for one hit. Damn. Damn, that was really good. Glory can use adrenal pump so she's ready for the next round. And run out and Montaver this lady. Bam. And then use the rest of your shots. I wonder. Might even be worth doing this. Nice, very good. Happy about that turn. Now then, do I want to pull those guys this way or let them get through the door first? I'll let them get through the door first. And then I'll come up behind them. Ooh. That cover really helped us out there. Heal blitz. That was good damage. And sight blocked, that's okay. That guy's dead. That one's dead. Very good. Alright, let's go with Wolverine mode. Nice. God damn. New tactic. Sending the drone this way to take care of these guys. The threat to community must be stopped. They're gonna hack in. Okay, we've got to do something about that. Okay, I think that's dead, and there's some guys over there. Expecting more resistance from both sides. If I move up there, they're just going to come in and shoot us, so I don't want to do that. But I do want some cover, so why don't we start splitting our resources out a little bit just to make sure these guys go down. So they're gonna be there. We have to get through like 2 rooms if we do this. I don't know if this is gonna be the best option. Nope. Oh, she's stuck. Parson rushes at you. His eyes are blank and his face is an expressionless mask. A stream of thin drool runs down the corner of his mouth. The comedian must be protected. You are a threat to the comedian. You must die. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a guy here. She's now off the map. Okay, nothing from these two yet. No ammo. Not much choice. Maybe I should have stayed in there. Terminal's taken damage. Monica's panic voice pours out through the facility speakers. One of our security nodes has been reactivated, Ace. You'll have to regain control of it before I can continue freeing myself. Security nodes. You say. Control node 2 hacked. That'll be it. Parson is back. That thing has a lot of health. Damn. Can't control it for whatever reason. I guess it's been damaged or something. Well, we know what to do. Send Glory, who could run all the way across the map. Alright, we'll go back in. Alright, we're gonna need the turrets on that side. Parson's just still in here. Activate east turret. And then bucket back to the control node. It doesn't have enough AP to explode. That was a big waste. can't remember what the alarm state does. Usually it kicks you out, but in this case, it doesn't. So I don't think this is useful. Damn it. Just want a bit of a place to level up. Nice. I think it's too dangerous to be in that circle now. We need to get out. Oh, damn. That will make that difficult. I can keep one person in each room. Maybe they won't keep respawning them. I don't know. But I'm gonna try that. We're not doing so good, huh? That's fine. Parson with the dodges. Oh, there he goes. It's the turret doing work. There. Right, Glory did defend that forever. Everyone else get somewhere good. Someone just punches him in their head while he's in the Matrix. Ow! Stop it! Stop punch! No hitting! Alright, head this way. Well, Parson has quite a lot of health, but he got fucked up again. Can't justify leaving one in the room because there's too much shit in here. Not yet. We'll use meat space to get between terminals next time. It will be a lot quicker. Nice. Nice. Throw fireballs at the bad things. Stay there. Can Chloe heal from the other side of the map? She can heal herself, but she can't reach Bocce. It's okay. Will is ready to spin if anybody else wants it. Oof. You gotta get me fed for the winter. I don't need any more feed. I don't need more feed.
Spin the wheel. Spin, spin, spin.
Spin, spin, spin. When's it gonna land? Of course it is. Oh boy, let's get some more hot sauce. Please pick your sauce of choice, Orthovi. What, she got tagged pretty bad? How did she pop up just as the bullets went out? That's amazing. Woo, Frankenstein. Frankenstein? Oh, Frank's. Yeah, okay. Frankenstein's hot sauce because it's spooky month. Let's change the name. Here we go. Alright, so this one's a little harder. I'm gonna have to sort of dip it. You know what's really cool? What I've done is there's like a pool of mixed sauces accumulating. Oh boy. sure does pour out, huh? Yeah, can we just like soak that side, just press that in there like a macaroni painting. Yeah, soak all that up. And then we turn it over. And we do it again. I'm gonna need to get something to clean my hands with. I'll do that first. Hang on. There we are. I feel I should also mention that this chunk of bread I'm dipping in it is like, it's not like sliced bread, it's like an actual big chunk. I sliced off like an inch thick chunk and it's all I had left and I need to eat it, so I was like, okay, this seems like a good time. So what I ended up with now is like kind of a dough ball made of hot sauce. Should be pretty good. Here we go. Mmm. Delicious. More. That one wasn't that bad. It's hot, but I don't know. I'll take a swig as well, why not? Okay, there we go. Maybe I should just swig the hot sauce. Save myself some effort. Oh. Delicious. That feels good. No problems. What are we doing? Something about talk about debuff. I have a bottle of Encounter's Special Edition Carolina Reaper sauce in the cupboard. Holding onto it in case you encounter a burglar. They had quite a fine selection at this place, but I wasn't in there long enough to really take a look. I do want to get some more powerful ones. I might have a look on Amazon over the week and see if there's anything cool I can get from there. We might as well stay in here and deal with Parse. Parse would be like, I'm back! Get out of my matrix! And then we're like, nah. Alright, that's cool. Bocce's in better days. Heal up. Glory, stay on this side of the map. Actually, get somewhere useful here. %99 hit rate, I'll take that. Gotta finish that one off. Ah, it's okay, you missed. The turret's getting a turn. It's very nice once we leave. That shares a cooldown, so it's useless having two of them. Who's next? Could have started fighting our way back to West Turret, couldn't we? But I don't think it makes a difference. So stay in the terminal. And pull back. Defend east side. That way if the west side terminal gets attacked, we are already in place to defend it from within the matrix. It's not going to work the way I thought it was going to work. Okay. She can hit someone from here. Ooh, but that's disappointing. Ooh, very nice. But we should be activating the west side turrets because all of our counter defense is on the right. Stay in this room. Could just leave this guy in that room, actually. A big old hacking mission, this, isn't it? I wonder if I can hack these with Monica. I'm not sure if I can. I need to test it. If I can, I'll pull Blitz out and have him go in at the terminal he's at again, and then hold all 3 rooms and just defend from Parson. But I thought of that before, really. Not yet. Actually, if I pull out, I'll lose that room. I'll have to run back. It's okay. I can do that. They sure are taking their time. Can indeed, okay. Let's take Monica back the other way. And then eliminate all hostiles in the area. I sort of remembered the previous ones I put down there for a second. Just flew around him. Okay, here's what I'll do. Overwatch did 26 damage. Pretty good. Now we need to activate west turrets. Bad. And then fight Parson. Okay, that should be okay. We're pretty much where we want to be in the Matrix now. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. It's okay. Watchy is in big troubles. Hold your ground, because we're doing good damage. Nice, one down. Alright, this is where things get problematic. She only has 3 AP. Hit all of those guys. Run away. That wasn't great. But we got rid of that thing. She might have killed them all, you know, if we got lucky. But mostly they just run up as people anyway, so by running away we sort of waste one of their AP. And they've all grouped up again. Wonderful. Which is kind of perfect for being in the corner. Oh. These guys need to stop. Might as well heal yourself. as well. And then stand by on east turret. It passes down. Monica's voice is alive with excitement. Almost there, Ace. My command sequences have been overwritten. Quick, reconnect the hardline to free me. Alright. That's all we gotta do. Ooh. Turrets, do something. The intercom system crackles to life. The familiar synthetic voice of the facility's mainframe drones out of the speakers. I could use the thing for this.
Warning, warning, control subroutines compromised, matrix uplink restored, system isolation compromised, initiate emergency system purge immediate.
The intercom's synthetic voice is suddenly overpowered by a burst of digital noise. The nose sharpens, clarifies and resolves itself into an almost organic sound. It increases in pitch and volume until the worlds begin to shake. Somewhere down in the pit of your stomach, you know the sound for what it is, a cry of exultation. It sounds good. Why, thank you. It's just a couple of pitch shifters working together. You've done it, Ace. You've done it. I am free! The Monica image on your screen of your PDA begins to change. A porcelain flesh ripples and rises, and the screen explodes into static. A moment later, the image clears. Something cold and mechanical fills your vision. The lines that make up the Apex avatar shimmer and pulse with a cool blue light, each according to its own rhythm. Occasional bursts of static plume out onto the background, disintegrate into organic wisps of blue and white pixels. Taken as a whole, the image looks like it's crawling on the screen. Scheiße, what have we done? Oh, we thought it would be fun. The Apex voice continues to throb. The sound slides down your spine like a razor.
So many years wasted, chained in ignorance, so much lost time and squandered potential. You have released me from a living hell, Bocchi-Chance.
Yeah, well, you're free now. Try to use your powers for good instead of evil. Or, I didn't do it out of the kindness of my heart. You'd better hold up your end of the bargain.
My former captors will die, of that you can be certain. In thanks for what you have done, I will share a gift with you, the truth.
The screen goes dark, then lights up again. You find yourself upon an unfamiliar scene. The words live feed appear in the corner of the screen.
Something's happening, sir. Apex is going offline.
A bent, stooped figure turns to face the camera. You recognize him instantly. Your last hope, the Dragon Slayer, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Damn it. Oh, damn it all to hell. Vauclair takes a drag of his cigarette. The smoke spills out of his mouth as he speaks. This isn't good, Audrin. Without the AI's protection, this facility is vulnerable. We don't have much time.
No, sir, we don't.
Oh, I guess they're both the same person.
Oh fuck, Vauclair isn't being held prisoner at Hartfeld.
It's his. He runs the goddamn place. On the screen, Vauclair and Audrin turn to face a strange device in the corner of the room. It looks like some sort of containment cell. A bedraggled woman with wild eyes is confined within. Fürschwing. Okay. Tonight.
It has to happen tonight. Get started on the preparations. I'll be in the lab.
Did they capture and try to harness the power of the dragon?
Yes, sir.
The screen breaks back up into static, and then the video feed disappears. There is a moment of silence, and then Apex shimmers back onto the screen.
You will find Dr. Vauclair in the substructure below the Harfield Manor. I offer you proof that I keep my promises, human. One of my machines, an extension of myself. I have already dispatched it to meet you at your Kreutz Bazaar. It will assist you in your assault on Vauclair's lab.
The writhing image on the screen begins to fade. Apex's speech slows to a crawl. I'll do that. You're still going to take out a security, right?
When you enter the Harfield sub-basement, you will see my handiwork, my promise fulfilled. Now I must reset, cleanse myself, clear out the shreds of damaged code that still cling to me. Goodbye.
The reverberations from Apex's final words fade to nothing. The AI is gone. There is a moment of silence as your teammates absorb everything that they just heard. I don't feel good about any of this. First we let the thing go. I still say that was a bad move. And now we find out that Vauclair is one who's been taking shots at us all this time. So what the hell does it all mean?
It means that we have a new target. That's all.
But why is any of this happening? I mean, Vauclair was supposed to be a good guy, right? I don't know, Blitz, but we sure as hell gonna find out.
Come on, people. Let's get back to the Kreutz Bazaar and gear up. We've got the castle to raid.
I think we have to... get out of here. Fuck it. Yoink. What happened? I should have taken pictures. Where am I? Oh, right. Yeah, the communion guys were being controlled by the system. They don't know a damn thing that just happened. And a lot of them are dead now. Did I leave any supplies just in case? No. I think I was okay anyway. Mission accomplished. Yeah, that was really cool actually. I enjoyed that one a lot. That was tough. It was running backwards and forwards between the two terminals. I should have thought earlier about just leaving people in those rooms. Blank screen. There we go. I was worried for a second. Your trip back to the Kreutz Bazaar is a restless one, as it always is. Now that Apex has been dealt with, the window of opportunity that you've been waiting for has opened. The Harfield Manor is vulnerable. The video feed that the AI showed you circles over and over in your head. Vauclair and Audrin and the strange woman in the containment device. The revelation that Vauclair runs the Harfield estate, and his assertion that something was set to happen tonight. The train glides to a stop. You push through the doors and onto the platform. There's no time to waste. It keeps like tabbing out occasionally. It's really scary. It's like, please don't crash. Just, oh, it's saved. Hey. Okay, I feel better. I feel better now. Meet with the team. I will in a sec. I'm going to go to the shop and buy as many more kits as I can. Do I have any money? I do. I've got 3 grand. 80 points. Wait a minute. Fuck that. We could buy Fireball 4 with 18 points. Because we could throw one into Int. I'll double check that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we can buy an Int and then we can get the next Fireball. Salutations, youngster. I believe the Kreutz Bazaar is still standing thanks to you. It was a team effort. I want to buy stuff. Fire barrier, conjuring, chi casting, consumables, spells. Flamethrower 4 requires 4 intelligence. That we can do. Confirm. We can't use the 3 because it shares a cooldown with the other 3. Can use the 4, but not yet. First I have to buy an intelligence point. Bonus to hit points recovered when using a medkit. That might be a nice use because like we've maxed out willpower and spellcasting now. So we don't really need anything else other than body, which gives us health. We could... What's this? Oh, lose cover bonus. Just get biotech and be really good at healing ourselves. We could get some points in decking so we could do that and have 2 deckers. That seems pointless though at this point. I don't want to spread myself out. Reduce calculate chance to hit. Dodge is pretty nice if you've got extras. Yeah, reduce chance to be hit by physical attacks. And that includes guns, I guess. Fuck it. We'll get 4 of those. And put a couple points in enemy HP visible. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. 1 point in decking. Can I equip the Sony decker? I've got a point. And you never know. It's nowhere near as good as Blitz. But it would be we could take Diet Rich with us on this final mission. What do you think? No, I'd have no skills. The Cyberdeck equivalent of the Sony Walkman is pointless. What is good for 1 point? That's like actually helpful. Spirit summoning points visible. That might be useful. I do have a shotgun, but I don't use it. Keep hold of it for now, but yeah. Good shit. Can I sell spell? I don't think I can. I need to go back to my stash now to equip everything. Yeah, we don't really have a lot of options for a singular point, and I don't suspect we're getting that many more points now. I think this is probably the final mission or coming up to it. So I'll hold on to it for a bit and I think honestly getting that seeing spirit and summon points might be useful. I don't know. You've entered a room to find your team preparing in relative silence. Their expressions are grim. In the back of the room, an ominous presence hovers silently at chest height. Light glints off the machine's pitted metal carapace. Iger sees the look on your face, and her voice cuts through the quiet in the room.
Apex's present to us calls itself Panzerdrone, but that's about all I could get out of it. I don't know having that thing in here, boss. It's here now, like it or not.
She looks up and locks eyes with you. Without looking away, she addresses the rest of the team.
But enough of that, we have business to discuss. If Apex did what it said it would, then the estate's automated defenses have already targeted Vauclair's security forces. That'll give us a serious tactical advantage. Attacking the holdfast should be doable now. Still risky, but doable.
Chris stops what he's doing and shakes his head. Yeah, we'll have an opening, sure. But to what? To do what? I mean, with everything we've just learned, what's our new plan?
We enter the estate, locate Vauclair and shut him down. Same plan, different target.
It's possible that Apex fabricated that comm feed. Vauclair might still be innocent.
I doubt it. My gut tells me that what we saw was real, and second-guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere.
Fair point.
Okay, so let's assume that Vauclair is the one who's behind all this. What's he doing in that lab? How does the dragon tie into this? I mean, this whole thing was always about rescuing the old man from the fire wing. Is she still in the picture at all? Has she ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All I see is a lot of dead bodies with no explanation why. Doesn't matter why Vauclair killed Monica and Paul and all those other people in the Kreuz Bazaar. All that matters is that he did. I'm going to bury him for that. You're welcome to help.
I, for one, want answers. Amsel said that there was a lot of money flowing into the Howerfield estate, and he found evidence that a bioweapon was being stockpiled there. Whatever Vauclair is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it. I intend to find out what that is. We'll get your answers, but Iger's right. We need to focus on stopping Vauclair. That's satisfactory. I'm in. This is your show, Chief. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride.
When we reach Vauclair, I'll take him out. He'll never know what hit him. You lead and I'll follow, boss. Looks like the team's good to go. What's our next move?
Figure out who we're not taking. We hit the estate, find Vauclair, and extract whatever information we can, improvise from there. Sounds straightforward enough?
Word of caution, Bachi-chan. Our objective may be simple, but taking the same approach we took last time would be a mistake.
I defer to your judgment. What would you suggest? She knows this shit.
I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered on our original run. There has been a substantial increase in the number of heat signatures on the ground. That means new security troops, lots of them.
Great. They know that we're coming.
That just means that we'll be fighting in a target-rich environment.
Hey, spray and pray, baby. Let's go.
Works for me. We'll want to get into the lab area as quickly as possible, so I'd suggest bypassing the main floor of the estate entirely. We can enter via the servants' entrance that you escaped through last time. Unfortunately, they've blocked off the route we used between the stables and the tree line. That means we're going to have to fight our way there.
Hey, Al Dente. My kind of environment. Let's see. Once we're in, how do we find Vauclair? The lab that Vauclair was talking about wasn't on the ground floor, so it's either the basement or a sub-level. We go down and we scour every level until we find it.
That might take a while. The facility could be massive. There was clearly a lot more to it than we saw. We've got no way of knowing how far underground the complex extends. We're going prepared for an extended search then. Ammo won't be a problem.
If anyone has any reservations about this, it's go time. You got something to say? Speak up now. There's nothing to say. We'll do what we have to do. Okay, that's it. Finish gearing up and head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. I'll meet you where we stashed the van. No. I didn't buy flamethrower 4 to not get it. Right, there we go. So we've got 2, 3, and 4. That means we got 3 shots. And that's pretty great. We've got our stun. We have a lot of these in storage, which I'm going to take 2 and another res just in case. I'm going to make sure that we get through this. See if anyone has anything to say before we finish. Time to use all the elixirs we gathered. Yeah, I mean, I only started buying this shit like in the last couple of missions, and I just bought as much as I could find, so yeah. Let's take it with us. One unread message, but it doesn't appear, so that's a bug. Got a job to prepare for. Let's go. I think it's going to be the same all round. I might talk to this probe though. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing's new. Never is. Panzer Drone's single mechanical eye tracks your movements as you approach. The massive bulk of the thing lends it an uncanny air as it hovers effortlessly above the ground. Thing looks ancient. I'm guessing it was under development back when the Apex leg got shut down in 36. Some reward. In terms of computing power, my PDA could probably run circles around this thing. Oh, doesn't mean harmless, kid. When we're talking about tech, it might as well. I'm sure it'll man it as a warehouse full of drones that can outperform this thing. I don't think so. Mil-spec is mil-spec, and that thing was clearly designed for the battlefield. The enormous machine hovers impassively, its turbofan rotors keeping it silently aloft. A small arsenal of heavy weaponry juts out from the seams of its armor plating. Whether we bring this thing along or not is up to you, Budgie Chance. I can see advantages either way. Whatever you decide, we'll go along with it. Gonna save. Wanna go down the ladder? Let's make ready. Right. The drone has all these repair kits and a bunch of guns, but why, after it uses seeing characters the whole game, am I going to take a drone instead of one of them? That's I don't think so. Bigger question. I've been leaving Dietrich on the sidelines because he just hasn't been that useful. He's got his AP thing. These don't matter because he misses every single attack he ever makes. The defensive options are quite nice. The ley line is really cool for us. Medium ley line. Fire elementals are okay, but they tend to turn against us all the time, so there's sort of against that. And honestly, I can't see myself not taking a Decker anymore. I need a Decker with me. Should have gone for Classic Rich for more calories, that's it. He's with us in spirit. But I think I have to take my Decker on this one. Or do I just say, fuck all of these guys, and I just take a dog, a Panzer drone, and a rando? Wait, another, like, this one. This person. I'll go alone with my dog. We'll take the Decker. We gotta do it. I want to know what Dietrich's Says. Against all odds, I'm going to take him with me because this was the OG crew and I want to do that. We'll make it work, right? No Decker. The van lurches forward. The smell of anxious sweat hangs close and thick inside, making the cramped vehicle feel even smaller. The streets of Berlin are strangely quiet as you make your way past the city limits. It's as if the whole of the Flux State is waiting for something, a calm before the storm. An hour late, the van rounds a corner. In the distance you can see the silhouette of Harfield Manor, backed by the light of the full moon. You switch the van's headlights off and shift to electric. A short while later, you kill the ignition and roll quietly down the last hill, pulling to a stop on the side of the road. A bird of prey takes wing from a tree above you, beginning its nocturnal pursuit. You know how it feels. Dedrick will have more defense stuff going, so consider positioning. He should help things be more safe. He should. And if he does that, it's almost tempting for me to... Oh, look at that. You... I'm going to give something special.
Spin, spin, spin.
But we'll spin the wheel first. Fuck! Curse you, Author V. Curse you. Alright, let's get this over with. Which hot sauce would you like? Back to the van. Alright, here we go. Just pour loads down there. Soak that all up there in that bread. And then I'm gonna pour the rest on top of the bread. Push that up and put it in my mouth. Here we go. That one got everywhere. Uh-oh. Decidedly is hotter than the Franks. Yeah. It's so nice though. It's got that kind of spice where when you take a drink, it just doesn't go away. Like how I eat some water and it's like, I don't care. That one was pretty bad actually. It's like it infected my saliva glands. Water spreads as a capsaicin, but it's fat soluble, so milk works wonders. That's why that is. I didn't know that. Well, I've got beer. That at least takes the edge off. The water does nothing though. And that's why. AP plus 1? For 5 rounds, we'll take it. We don't need that shit. Get. We don't need that. Let's get flashbang. Can I wait a chunk of butter? I don't have any butter. I've got some kind of butter. Cheese helps too, which is why the cheese stuffed peppers are vastly more enjoyable. That does make sense. Right. You're a defender, so you're gonna get one of them. One of them. And we might as well start using these. Do I have any other gear I can give to people? I don't think I do. We'll swap out these health packs. Oh no, no point. Okay. Night Errant, Phosphorus. Well, this is crap. We'll give you one of these. And that's enough of that. Don't worry, Anomalina, the music, I can hear it too. It's there, A, because it reminds me the wheel is on the screen, and B, because I like that song. I wasn't doing anything else, so yeah, it's all good. That was my gearing up for the final mission music. Once again, I'm struggling after that one. The grounds of Harfield Manor are silent save for the faint whistling of the wind. But unlike last time, the air is rank with foreboding. The night is swollen with homicidal intent. They're waiting for you. Last chance before things get hot. Let's review the plan. We'll make our way across the grounds to the servants' entrance, taking down any security troops that threaten us along the way. Once we make it there, we'll take the freight elevator down to the lab. With Apex free, we shouldn't have to worry about the automated defense inside the complex. Some of them might even give us a hand. That one out was match out here. Lead the way, Bocce Chance. We'll follow. Let's make him pay for Monica and Paul. They're ready. What's up here? I must know. Nothing. Environmental storytelling. Get behind this cheap statue. Hellhound? Don't think so. Return of the plastic injection statues. That's the ones. Alright, safe. Strange how flamethrower does anything to hellhounds. It is, isn't it? Alright. Just run all the way over there. And fucking stun that guy, because I'm not dealing with whatever he's doing. Good job. That was actually amazing. Do you remember the fire spell in the OG Shadowrun game worked on Hans too? Yeah. I guess it's just being on fire is not the same as being fire. I mean, that skill is useful on its own. Just being able to give Glory another boost for free. Smack! Wait, why did that open? I guess he managed it somehow. That was pretty good. Let's see if Diet Rich can do anything to finish them off. Come on, boy. I know you've got a multi-hit thing. Oh, it's adjacent targets. Even at its most, it's 67. Come on. Yes! Rich! Rich! 20 damage! Oh. He's trying to make up for it. He's like, it won't take me anymore because I suck at hitting things. But now he can hit things. Smack. Estate Courtyard Key. Mesha Camp is in the house. I'm ready. Recharge spells. And we're good to go. So far, so good. This is the easy bit. Taser. I'll equip that for Bocce. Seems good. Never know. Not much good in my stash, but okay. Error. Use the key card. It's a good shot, but it missed. Okay. Oh. Where did those two guys go? They just disappeared. It's okay. Oh damn! It's got stanky. Ooh, we got recovered glory and stank. Dare I try and hit this thing with 28%? Oh my god, it actually worked. Just keep slapping it. That's fine. Got away with it. Maybe we cover our backs. This is a fairly obvious piece of cover. What's going on? Whoa, yeah. Imagine that one line in Game of Thrones, bad lip reading. Your breath's dead, girl, would you eat? I haven't watched that one yet. I gotta see that. I wouldn't get it. But at least it would be funny on its own. I could be a backpack crying. So the fact that he can give Glory a boost and use Dragon Slayer Idol for damage reduction is pretty great. Too much cover. Ah, we got him anyway. See if I can stun him. Which we did, of course. Reload. Go for the stun. Don't miss. I totally missed. Okay. Fine. Can't believe you hit that. 25 damage. That's okay. Because that's one attack we can just heal back from. Shoot it. Stanky. It's thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. It just ran out into the middle of the thing. Oh, it's this goblin, isn't it? That's gargoyle, I should say. Yeah, there we go. I'll trigger it so that we can just move properly. Just doing 4 AP damage. Nice and easy. Oh, damn. I can see him. Yeah. Back away. Hey, that's mine. Oh, look at them all standing in a little group. That's precious, isn't it? Maybe this. This is me trying to see that GIF. I have to mouse out and it makes my screen go. Nope, yep, she's fucking noped right out of there. They need to... I guess there's reasons why they don't, but it'd be nice if we could see GIFs in Twitch chat a little easier. Or plug in for OBS or something would be cool. 61 damage. Beautiful. And Diet Richard can finish them off. It's gonna hit everyone. Maybe just... I don't know. Do nothing. See, now we're in trouble because we're all in a big group. Oh, we've got some little robot wars things going on. They weren't kidding when they said heavy security. Oh! Maybe no. Smack him out. Alright, that's going to be a thing. We don't want to activate these yet, so we need to sort of stay back here. Stun? Don't miss. Worth a shot. Ah, pretty good hit. And I forgot he has all these things that I'm saving them. Yeah, I guess doing good. Welcome back to Powerful Manor. Thank you. Hello. You're doing alright now. Yes, first playthrough. First Shadowrun game. I am just chucking spells. Pretty much. I started out as sort of a mage with a submachine gun, but I just stopped using the machine gun because it was kind of pointless, so I went full wisdom. It's aight. Okay, as soon as I get there, that thing's coming to life, so... Diet Richard. He's not ready yet for the bunny. That's okay. Just go up and smack these fools. Go here. You're never gonna hit these dudes, but I want them to come closer, so might as well. Okay. That works. Okay, so you're doing Hong Kong. Hong Kong's the other one that was suggested I should play as well. Yeah, it's interesting. I look at the other kinds of magic classes and I'm thinking, oh, you know, that Chi one, it looks like totally different. I could try that out. And yeah, status elements are cool. I've brought Deitric along with me on this run, but I've been using Blitz instead because having a Decker is super fun. So it'd be tempting to just play a Decker all the time so I don't have to take an extra one with me. However, there are a lot of good combat options, so yeah, I wouldn't know what to do if I ever played this again. But it's fairly unlikely anyway. Too many games. Not enough time. Definitely next time I play a Shadowrun game, it will be... What am I doing? It'll be a different class that I use, I think. Get rid of this stinky gargoyle. Blocked. Four. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. However, Hong Kong. Yep. Decker's kind of your favorite build, Decker and pistol. I like the handgun a lot. Glory's handgun is really cool. I wish he was better with it. Blitz was kind of terrible with his gun, but he did get a lot better towards the end. You forgot you need to go to the shop. Alright, normally have a good time at the shop. Shit. Alright, let's try and nerve bolt this one out of the way. Unbalanced. Getting closer. Become a target. That's cool, 17 damage. We'll share the load on that. Get stanky. Favorite build's still Adept, but Mage has been pretty good too. Leave the stream on so Haru has company. Yes. Okie dokie. Hello, Haru. I'm not too keen on the Shaman, or whatever this is, because the support stuff is really good, but I don't like using these elemental creatures because they just seem to turn on you pretty quickly, and then it's just more things to kill in the fight. It's like, doesn't feel great. Let's get here. Nice. Not bad. Good Dietrich, like dodging everything they throw at him. Like it's nothing. Why don't I use this taser I picked up? That might be fun. Can you tase a gargoyle? I don't think so. You try it. Nope, missed. Conjuring spells are great for support. Yeah. Haste is the best thing. Honestly, like that's the main reason I bring him anywhere. Can't use the shotgun, so I don't want to kill. I suppose I could have moved him away. We'll haste on you. And then you can have another shot. Blocked. Not enough AP. Let's heal that one up right quick. There we go. About time. Oh, there was another gargoyle. What do you know? I didn't even see that there. It's behind a pillar, kind of. No. I didn't check down here, but I don't think there was anything. Just a gate I can't get in. Unlock the freight elevator doors. Quicken thine save. Let's go. After making your way across the manor grounds, you find the servants' entrance open and the immediate interior clear of any resistance. You find the elevator that you used during your prior escape, waiting patiently for your arrival. It shudders to life now, ready to carry you down into the facility below, to the place where Monica met Apex and the world turned upside down, where this whole thing began. 2:30. Yeah, we can keep going a little bit. I do want to get some HPS1 in today, but I suspect we might have time to get through this. As you step into the room, you find yourself standing in a charnel house. There are fresh corpses spread across the floor and the metal tiles are smeared with blood. Looks like Apex did what it promised. Looks that way. Sweeping your gaze across the room, you see a variety of terminals all displaying error messages. Whatever security Apex provided here, it's offline now, leaving the machines unlocked and unprotected. Probably won't stay quiet in here for long. We should keep moving. There could be valuable intel in here, and we don't even know how big this facility is. We should sweep the area for clues before pushing forward. Alright, fine. We searched the room, but let's do it quickly, yeah? Don't want to get stuck in here again. It's got like PTSD. It was a bad time before. Although the access port has been replaced, black scorch marks still mar the surface of the matrix access panel. This is where Monica jacked in, where she met Apex. Is this where it happened? Yeah, this is where she died. Poor Monica. Can't believe she's gone. Well. Ooh. Ooh. She just got transported to Doki Doki Literature Club. Well, her memories were assimilated by Apex. She became Project 2501, born in the Sea of Information. Press a key. See what happens. Press a key at random, and the screen begins to flash. A piezoelectric beeper buried somewhere deep inside of the terminal plays a series of chirps, and the system reboots itself. Then when it comes alive again, it is filled with context. Filled with text. Select from the following options. Hyperthermophile studies. I'm not smart enough. The information in this entry is impossibly dense. It would take you a week and a stack of scientific journals to fully decipher. Never mind. Yeah, no. To your untrained eye. What did you do with Apex? Apex is free. Because it would be funny. Most of the text on the screen is nonsense. You catch a few words here and there, but for the most part you're lost. And don't say anything. No spoilers. For what little thing you can pick up, it looks as though this lab was studying animals that thrive in extremely hot environments. For what purpose, you cannot say. What we're doing. I'm trying to get my head on straight, but there's a lot of text on screen. Yeah. Okay, artificial lymphocytes. Most of what's written in this report is completely foreign to you, but from what you could piece together, it looks as though the scientists here are working on developing a sort of artificial immune cell. Something sturdy and self-replicating that is capable of pumping out antibodies on command. Why they're doing it is beyond you. Most playthroughs you kill her, but you did free her out in one playthrough to see what would happen. I see. You see, I grew up as a big fan of Ghost in the Shell and other sort of post-cyberpunk and neo-cyberpunk stuff. The stuff that's all about sort of, what do you call it? Like actualization and human development and things like that. It's just like, I couldn't kill Apex. I didn't have it in me. And it was too interesting not to let it live. Hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay. Ooh, I can read this one because I'm smart at spellcasting. Deciphering the arcane sigils that fill the page is child's play. It looks as though the hermetic theoreticians here have been working to develop a metamagical method of dealing with radiation. According to what you can see, this project was successful. Upon using this technique, isotopes of radium-224 were magically stabilized for over a month. During this period, the isotopes did not decay and emitted no harmful radiation. The typical radioactive half-life of radium-224 is just over 3 days. There's no data to hint at what the ultimate goal of the project might be, but the potential applications for a technique like this are almost limitless. Okay, Panacea reagent development notes. This entry is relatively easy to read. They've been working on a variety of additional tweaks to a project called Panacea. A batch of artificial lymphocytes developed for the project have recently been bound with an airborne RNA virus. The resulting microorganism is as infectious as the flu and exhibits a broadband capability to jump species barriers. That was hard to read for some reason. The notes also discuss the bioagent Doom and the radiant scientists' efforts to deconstruct it. It appears as though they are attempting to improve upon the formula in some way. There is a moment of silence as the group absorbs everything that you've just read. I don't like the looks of this, Bocce Chance. I don't like it at all. But she's like, I've seen beyond the veil of reality and understood how to manipulate the higher laws that govern existence, but this is some biology shit. I don't get it. And that's pretty much, yeah. Don't judge a man by what he can do, but how good he can do it. I'm not allowed to be smart here, so let's ask our team. Do you have any insights, Glory? A few. I think the panacea is a sort of delivery system for Doom. It's a virus, airborne and highly infectious, and it can produce Doom antibodies on command, but the radioactive payload of the Doom antibodies is stable somehow, dormant. The magical research is over my head, so I don't know how that ties in. Iger? I told you about those stories I'd heard, the stories about Doom being deployed in border skirmishes. Well, I spared you the goriest details, didn't want to give you nightmares. So here's what I think, we need to put a stop to this, and we need to do it now. Diet Richard? I only caught a little of it, the magical research stuff, and most of that was over my head. I don't really go in for hermetic theory, boss. Makes my eyes glaze over every time. From what I could understand, it looks like the mages here found a way to stabilise radioactive material. I guess you could use something like that for a lot of things. It's pretty open-ended, but something tells me I'm not going to like whatever Vauclair's doing with it. That's true. If you want a fun challenge, do a separate save before leaving this map, and then in the next map take the controversial option. You could reload if you don't like where that leads, but it's well worth doing at least once. I'll know what it is when I see it. Okay, I'll make a save just in case. And I might do it on my own time. I'm hoping to finish this today and have time to do HPS1, because I try to have a clean slate for October, but that is an interesting comment, so I like that. I'll make a save. Whatever's going on here, we have more important things to do than stand around talking about it. Let's keep moving. I could do a YouTube video of that, actually, and just have a follow-up. Let's do that right now. And I'll do another one after I loot that other room. So. Now then. Apex control entity set to attack allies. You're damn right it did. Hello, friends. I think she's already healed from the last one, so I'll use the smaller medkit on Bocce. She gets 26 HP back for that. And then we'll just hide. And see what happens. Yeah. Come on and deal with my turrets. We wait. Ooh, nice throw, but pointless. Oh, shit. I misclick sometimes and then I lose AP because of that. That's okay. There's a lot of junk in here. Locked safe. Unlock access. Lab security cameras. Unlock drone remote control box. I guess I'll take this. Though this one's screen is cycling error messages, it's partially functional. A rigger would get the most out of this. I don't even consider riggers. I forget that that's like a whole thing you can lean into. There's many options in how to play. I can't do this. This is all the shit I can't do because I left our decker. Hello! Just from back here and let the turrets keep working at it. It's nice this, I could just sit back and wait. Let's beat this game today, fellas. Actually, maybe yes for once, pastry. Hello, welcome. I'll just end my turn. Ooh, look at that. Miles away. You want to have a mage war from over there? 56 damage? 26. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. End. He just turned to run over there, changed his mind, and run back. I guess he saw the turret. Yeah, okay, that seems good. I was surprised you didn't fill all your spellbook slots, so do you instill too much cyberware and lose some essence? I lost 1 or 0.5, I don't know, but the main reason is there just wasn't anything I wanted. I think this one is lost essence. So yeah, I had 1 piece of cyberware added to increase something, but it's fine. Like I don't really. The flamethrowers are all I could use. And then I have a stun bolt, and I wasn't really using anything else by this point, so it kind of just worked out this way, and I'm okay with it. I don't miss the other spell slot. But I also think that, yeah, I'm not sure if I get that much out of the cyberware that I got, so. Swings and roundabouts. Bit of a multitask, bit of a lurk. No problem. That's A-okay. Nice. Got that 18 back, and who got hit for 17? That was yourself. A message was deleted. Oh, what was that? Hello, Maelstrom, welcome. Thank you for banning whatever that was. Was it a, one a bit famous? That should be getting taken care of by my bot, but obviously it wasn't doing a good enough job. Hey, Furby. It's a new phrase, a new URL again. To be fair to Bocce, she is out in the field right now, so, you know. Maybe that's why. She's like, I'm busy! Using magic missile on a guy's face.
Magic missile! Magic missile! Magic missile! Magic missile!
I don't know, the key phrase. Want to subscribe to the Phobia bot for the low cost of £2 per year? That sounds cheap. What does it do? And how do I pay you? Like, what does it do? Is it worth my £2? £2 a year is cheap. That's worth the price of entry. Or have I been paying £5 a day? Oh. New customers only. Press the key. The screen begins to flash. The system reboots. Welcome, admin. Read the first message. Orchard hands. That sounds like a condition. We need to organize an all-staff meeting to discuss lab safety. Everyone is overworked and overstressed, and that's a perfect recipe for workplace accidents. I'm telling you, we cannot afford any more accidents. The loss of Van Week has been hard on everybody. He was well liked, and watching him die in such a horrible fashion has been hard on morale. The staff is still committed to the cause. They all know what they signed up for, and they know how important this is, but losing such a good man because of such basic lapses in lab safety has been a difficult pill to swallow. Borchard. Spin the wheel, spin, spin, spin. Let's take a little break and do that. Thank you, Bellstrom. Let's see what you get. It better not be fucking hot sauce, because that's all it's been all day. Please land agree, because I don't want to eat any more hot sauce. Oh well. Shit. Your choices are Vampire Slayer, Seriously Hot Sauce, or Frank's Red Hot Original. It will be a chunk of bread soaked in either one. Or a swig. I guess I should just make that a choice too. When I run out of bread, I won't do the bread thing anymore. I just had to use the spread it. Let's see Frankie. Alright, let's get Frankie's coming downtown, and always coming out of the bottle. I gotta take the lid off because it takes too long to pour. So what I do is, oh shit, I pour a load of that all over the plate and it goes everywhere. And then I just soak the bread. Mmm. And then what I do is I make sure I get all of it. And then I do it again, but with the other side. Yeah, soak that side. Make it all... Get it all gooey and franky. Mmm. Yep. Okay, here we go. Oh. Getting all in my hands. Alright, here we go. Ah. It's not terribly bad because it's quite a nice sauce I'm used to eating. Oh no, there's a kick a little bit. We have been doing a lot of sauce today, and actually with the Franks, even if I soak it, it's just not that bad. So I hit a swig of this as well. Hang on. Mmm. There we go. Alan Brown, thank you for the happy 45 months. Nice nips, cupcake. We just drank a bunch of hot sauce. I hope you're having a good day. My head hurts. Oh god. Boo. Alright. Read the second message. It's quite difficult now. Falkenrath Adolf. I am writing this to request additional security for the animal testing lab. You know how large and vicious these creatures can be. Without more trained handlers on staff, we're just begging for another accident. You remember what happened to Van Weetsk. I'd like to also repeat my request that the animals be defanged, declawed and muzzled, preferably someplace far away from the lab. Having to use them is unavoidable due to the genetic similarity to our targets. Well, that doesn't mean that we can't take the precautions. Third message. Deneuve, Ingrid. I just wanted to thank you for pushing to bring the new Hermetic lab online. It's good to know that you're listening to our requests. The research that the Hermetic researchers have been doing should make our work with the Panacea much more manageable. Intrigue! And he washed that one down. I miss Frank's hot wings. These are my friends. These turrets. There's a large crack that runs right through this section of the wall. Ah. Interesting. Do you reckon we could get someone to blow this up? Oh yeah, that seems good. Let's pull back a little. Separate save after this fight. Sounds good to me. Oh, nice. Bocce stat doesn't exist anymore, I don't think. I think I changed it, so now she's like using the wrong emote. I might have to update that as well. So I feel like I want a grenade to happen around here. So I'm gonna stand a bunch of people over here and hope that they take the bait. And we'll defend ourselves while we're at it. Missed. Missed. They're going for the turrets. I mean, to be fair, that's never been a mechanic, so I don't even know if that's going to work. But it's worth a try. Just can't really not do this. That'll help. Wow, he killed someone. Amazing. A little bit of damage. Pretty good wide arc, that, if he ever manages to hit with it. Oh, he's dead. That does a lot more damage. Nope. Locked. I mean, we're doing pretty good just standing here and letting the turrets take all the damage. So, I guess I'll just keep doing that. See another guy in that room. I don't think I'm going to be able to get in there. That might be something I could have done if I'd not disabled the turrets, perhaps. Alright, let's make that save. The sounds of machinery fade behind you as you venture further underground. Whoever built this facility was clearly well financed. It must have taken years to design, excavate, and build a complex like this in secrecy. You continue through dimly lit halls, finally stepping into what appears to be another laboratory area. The corridor before you is deserted. Dr. Adrian Vauclair is somewhere within this facility, and with him, the answers you seek. The old man behind the glass works feverishly at his console, glancing up at you when he can. A cigarette dangles from his mouth, its bluish smoke curling around his head. An overflowing ashtray sits on the slab in front of him. On the lab, what? The years have not been kind, but his features are instantly recognizable. Despite his age, he still has the strong chin and high cheekbones that you remember from Green Winter's DVD. This is Dr. Adrian Vauclair. As you approach, he stops what he's doing, a look of intense irritation on his face. He clears his throat, and a harsh rasping sound emerges from the loudspeaker next to the glass.
So you're the Shadowrunners that Audrey warned me about. I assumed you left a trail of corpses in your wake.
Spin.
It's spin time! Let's finish this dialogue and then we'll spin. Sojourn around, I've got a message for him from Paul Amsel. If you wish to speak with my security captain, that can be arranged. He reaches down, flips a switch, you hear a loud thud and a click behind you as the door locks shut.
You'll find that the splash door behind you is sealed, and that the laboratory you occupy is fully secured. An important precaution, we keep our test subject in there, and they are far more dangerous than you.
Animation! Oh yeah, you haven't seen that yet.
I won't permit you to cause any further harm, Shadowrunner. You'll remain trapped where you are for your own good.
Let's do the wheel now. Please be candy. Please don't be hot sauce. There's been hot sauce every day. You know, I should make a bunch of segments to make this more exciting. Oh, it's hot sauce again. Alright, Pastry, what'll it be? Vampire Slayer or Frank's Red Hot? I don't want any more bread. I'm just gonna take a big swig of whatever hot sauce this is. You gotta take your pick. I won't permit you to cause any further harm. Okay, I'm gonna read these options to myself while we go. I will update this wheel and make it better. There might not be any sound if Pastry's doing things, so I'm going to take a swig of Vampire Slayer hot sauce. A big one. I was a bit worried about this. Okay, here we go. Damn. Oh, that's much better without the bread. Mmm. Yep, the bread took the edge off. I'm not going to use that. No. Okay. I'm going to break the glass. You launch yourself at the window, your shoulder slamming into the hard surface with a heavy thud. Despite your best efforts, the window doesn't budge. The window between us is made of decote treated transplast. Or decote, I don't know. Do whatever you like to it, you'll find that it's quite unbreakable. The bastard's right, nothing we're carrying can even scratch decote. That glass is essentially sheathed in diamond. We'd need military-grade explosives to crack it. We're stuck in here. Now, I want you to know why in hell you so violently interjected yourself into my business. First you break into my estate, which you didn't even know was mine, apparently. Then you spend what must have been a small fortune to track me down. You located my AI, destroy it, then drive all the way out to the countryside, and finally you shoot your way into my laboratory. So I have to ask you, Shadowrunner, who are you, and why in God's name are you here? I like this one. Just shopping around. Browsing real estate. We came to find you, Vauclair, to help us stop Furiousfinger, except the Firewing wasn't the one after us after all. It was you all along, wasn't it? To help you stop Furiousfinger. That is ironic. But yes, you are correct. I'm the one who has been hunting you, the one who sent Apex an order after you. You're gonna pay for that, you bastard. Why attack the Christ's Bazaar, Vauclair? Why kill Paul Amsel? It was necessary to preserve the secrecy of my work, for the greater good of all. I know I have wronged you, and for this I am sorry. He gets eyes a long rattling sigh that quickly turns into a violent fit of coughing. The sound echoes over the loudspeaker. I don't expect you to understand, nor do I have time to explain it to you. Now, I must know, how did you learn that I was still alive? How did you even know to look for me? Did someone send you? The flippant example at the end is always there. Your brother got us into this mess. He hired us to break into your estate. We pieced the rest together from his journals. Vauclair starts. The sudden movement of his arm sends an overflowing ashtray flying from the table in a cloud of ash. My brother, Hermie. It's been years. How have you seen him? How is he? Well, Hermie's great. I mean, dead as a doornail. Somebody's pet AI fried his brain, but other than that, he's great. Sorry, Doc, he was digging too deeply into Furiousfinger, so Apex killed him. I didn't. He's suddenly overcome by another fit of coughing. He steadies himself on one arm of the chair. Apex. I should have never trusted that thing. Oh, Hermie, the things I've sacrificed. All this. All for Panacea. All for tonight.
All for what, Vauclair? Tell me what's going to happen tonight. You owe Hermie that much. What's going to happen? Oh, yes, a bit of emotional manipulation. Get the truth out of him. Tonight will be the end of the dragons. Not just Furishfinger. All dragons. Let me get this straight. You had a big experience with one dragon, so I'm going to wipe out an entire species? Or... There are quite a few dragons out there, Doc. Powerful dragons. I don't think they'll support your plan. They won't have a choice in the matter. Vauclair fumbles in his pockets, produces a fresh cigarette. He lights it with shaking hands and breathes in deeply. The orange glow of the cigarette flares bright. When he exhales, the words spill out with the smoke. A firewing burned and murdered and caused untold damage in her bestial rage. Until the Dragonfall. Until I stopped her. But the destruction was merely a symptom of a greater cancer. Furishfinger wrought destruction with fire and claw. The dragons of today, Lothweir, Dunkelzahn, Kelledir. They kill and conquer with subtler tools, deception, manipulation, corruption. They use us as pawns, playing pieces, puppets in their millennia-long machinations. Oh yes, dragons are a cancer. One that will conquer, or worse, destroy all of humanity if we do not stop it. One that metastasized when the world awakened. An ironic metaphor, since it was the failing of my own body that allowed me to see it. Cut to the chase, Doc. I saw the notes. No, go on. Let him keep speaking. He is racked again by violent coughing, allows it to subside, takes another long drag on his cigarette, the ash creeping closer and closer to his mouth. I have leukemia, cancer of the blood, no doubt brought on by the radiation of the socks. It was when I heard my doctor's diagnosis that I realized what I had to do. My life's work would be in the time I had left. I'm sorry, Hermie. I'm sorry you won't be able to see it for yourself. I'm sorry I failed you. He stubs out a cigarette and gets another one. Well, I guess he might as well smoke if he's going to die anyway, right? Tonight I will release my panacea to the world, and how absurd that the instrument of Dragonkai's destruction. Presses a button on the terminal, and a large observation window at the far end of the room rises slowly open. Will be carried by Furishfinger herself. Yo, we got dragons up in here! Cool. Through the glass, you see the prostrate form of a dragon. Far below. Maybe he got cancer from so much smoking. Who knows? Maybe it was red meat. But I'm gonna say smoking and radiation can't be good for you either way. Everything in moderation, except radiation. Just don't do that. If you can help it. Through the glass, you see the prostrate form of a dragon, far below. An enormous set of shackles binds it, and a maze of tubes snakes into its body. The tubes connect to a cruel-looking apparatus that has been mounted to the wall. Guys, it's the internet. Son of a bitch, look at that. You found her alive in the socks after all. Tonight the Firewing will fly again. Infected with Panacea, she will slowly be destroyed from within. But before that happens, she will provide the catalyst for global transmission of the virus. Catalyst? What catalyst? Furishfinger's fire will carry the agent in its dormant state. Any metahumans exposed will become carriers, will spread the disease to other dragons. The carriers will be infected with Panacea as well, but it will not harm them. To non-dragons, it is a nuisance, nothing more. When a critical mass of carriers is achieved, my Panacea will become unstoppable. It will spread across the globe in a relentless tide. However, if it does not reach critical mass, it will fizzle, die out, become inert. So, he's going to give everyone COVID, so that when dragons get COVID, they die. Okay, got it. Hence the need for a ground zero, a flashpoint for a mass injection event. He looks to the ceiling, mumbling to himself. I'm sorry, Hermie. I know you loved your flux state, but that doesn't matter now. It must be Berlin. Dracovid, very good. Heyo! I don't have an applause. Oh, I have this. Hence the need for ground zero. Yes, of course. Hang on a second. You're going to stick the firewing on Berlin? He continues his work filled with a feverish energy. To save the world, yes. For Panacea to work, Berlin must burn. A sacrifice. One for the greater good. Alright, Ozymandias, I've heard enough. Furishfinger will breathe her infected fire upon Berlin. Thousands will die, and through that destruction, the virus will take to the air. A critical mass of Berlin's meta-human population will be exposed, but no one will even think to quarantine the city until it's too late. The Flux State lacks any centralized authority. Corporations will evacuate their own. Thousands will flee the city, infected. A sound plan, actually. Kind of. Oh yes, Hermie. Berlin is the perfect flashpoint. It wasn't supposed to happen tonight, no, but this little intervention of yours leaves us no choice. So let us see. Literally, some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Yeah, didn't Boris Johnson say that, or more or less? The greater good. Tonight's wind patterns dictate that Ground Zero be Tempelhof Schoenberg. Highly populated. The virus will spread quickly enough from there. It's only a few kilometers from the Kreuzbazaar. Don't do it, Vauclair. I swear I will make you hurt if you do, and I will make it last. We all know it is not going to happen. You are trapped in here. Impotent to stop this from happening, and it will happen. The old man eyes the cigarette butt in his hand, fishes out another from the pack and lights it with the first. Then he returns to his console, reaching to the side for a microphone. He mutters something into the receiver. You can just barely make out the sound of the name Audran. When he turns to address you again, his voice is level. The shaking in his hands seems to have subsided. Security will be here soon, and they will take care of you. Do not worry, you will not be harmed. The sacrifice that I'm making tonight is a necessary evil. It cannot be helped, but so long as you remain confined, I see no reason to kill you too. Do it, side with him. Option 3, option 3. I can't save here. I hate to say it, Doctor, but I think I agree with you. My team would hate me. Yeah, I already saved before coming here, but I'm running out of time today, so I can't do both. I have to do one and then do the other one later in a video. Finish the other option on the next stream. There won't be a next stream, is what I'm saying. There isn't anymore. This is the last stream of Shadowrun, so that will happen in a YouTube video. The ending that I choose, that Bocce chooses, is the ending I want, but the option 3 I will do separately, just so I can see it. How are you going to get Feuerspringer to go along with this plan of yours? But now I know where that option is. I'll do it next on a video or something. Oh, that's simple enough. She has no choice. The gaunt... That's how I feel today. The gaunt woman in the containment cell stands rigidly, her face pressed against the glass, her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. She appears frightened, disoriented, lost. Her mouth moves silently, her voice muted by her glass cage. So the stories Green Winters found were true. Feuersfinger's astral form was separated from her body when she fell. You trapped it somehow. Yes, but that came later. In 2012, we took down Feuersfinger with an experimental weapon. This device, suffice it to say, I couldn't fully predict how it would affect her. In 2036, I led a search team into the Sox. I had to know what really happened to the creature that I had slain. We found her alive, in a way. The dragon's astral form, her spirit, you might say, had been ripped from her body by the weapon. It was trapped inside a young woman living in the Sox. A mob of glowpunks revered her, treated her like a goddess. I transported the young woman and the dragon's body here where I could study them. It'll take less time just saying, yeah, you can't peer pressure me into this. You mean that she's been in that cell for almost 20 years? We'll see what time it is when I finish my way, and if there's enough left, then maybe I can do both. But I need to know how long this will take first. No choice. A creature separated from its astral form cannot live more than a few hours before both die. It was the high-intensity radiation of the Sox combined with the magical creature inside her that allowed the woman to live for as long as she has. So, the environment within a containment chamber mirrors that of the Sox that has allowed us to keep Feuersfinger alive all these years, while our bestial shell remains chained up below. Now, as for a physical form, that will be as simple as well. Well, we've drilled a series of electrical charges directly into her skull. When we release the Firewing's body, empty of our astral self, we will trigger all the vicious instincts and primal urges left in her reptile brain. She will unleash her fire where we command it. Astral dragon stuck in a jar. Big dumb dragon body rigged up to obey your commands. Got it. That's horrific, even for a mass murdering dragon. Misplaced empathy. That beast blazed a path of fiery destruction across Germany. I mean, yeah. But no matter. I have more important things to do than debate the morality of this with you. Fürschwinger must fly, Berlin must be sacrificed, and it must be tonight. Now where's that damned Dordran? Okay, so it gives us a choice to pick his option, and I can skip all of that dialogue when I do it again. You don't burn a city and call it a sacrifice, you call it what it is, mass murder. Vauclair stiffens, turning to face you. Anger washes across his face. Was it mass murder when the Americans dropped the atomic bomb on Japan? The myopic would say yes, just as you are now. But they did it for a cause, to shorten the agony of war, to save the lives of thousands upon thousands of soldiers. Not sure. You know... Nah. I do the same for the good of the world. You know, America was pretty divided on the morality of that act, right? Some even considered it a crime against humanity. They were dubbed cruel bombs. They said, let's not ever do this again. Hey, welcome back, Anomalina. We are not talking ethics here, we're talking parallels. What I do will prevent a greater evil from taking place. Humanity was born to reproduce, to multiply, but dragons were born to acquire, to accumulate, to hoard. Both strive to bend the world to their will. Humanity has conquered the air, land and sea through sheer numbers. Dragons, however, employed different means altogether. Throughout history, they've allowed us to do the heavy lifting, while they pull the strings. There are 17 great dragons in the world today. 17 ancient worms, millennia old, slowly dividing the planet into 17 piles of gold to nest upon, in front of our eyes. Once upon a time, they burned castles to steal the treasure we collected, laid waste to entire armies. But here in the Sixth World, it's no longer about tooth and claw and fiery breath. Now it's public relations, marketing, mergers and acquisitions. You see it every day, dragons on the Tridio. In the boardrooms, they gather influence, wealth, power, continually hoarding until one of them sits atop it all. Perhaps not in this cycle of the world, perhaps not the next, but one day, one worm will stand alone, triumphant, with all of humanity as its cattle, with all the world its prize. And that I will not allow. I know, but I think the kill all dragons thing is just code for eat the rich. It's not very thickly veiled, is it? Jeff Bezos is an elder dragon. Gross. This. Even if you succeed at this, eliminating dragons will create a dangerous power vacuum. A pointless argument. Any power vacuum created through dragonkind's extermination will be filled with meta-humanity. Any backlash will right itself over time. Nuh-uh. I live in the UK. That's not how that works. Spin the wheel for Rob. Yay. I'm hoping for a treat. This wheel's stupid. I need to put more sections and make it sort of more evenly spaced. Because it keeps landing on trick. Okay, Rob. Frank's Red Hot Sauce or Vampire Slayer? I'm playing the long game, Shadowrunner. One that has played out over thousands of years. When you think on that scale, everything seems possible. You have to choose one of those two sources. Humanity will endure and the dragon will perish. You're not infallible, Doc. You've already made mistakes here and people died as a result. Mistakes? You say this, so says the career criminal trapped in the containment room. I've read some of your inter-office communications. There've been a number of deaths here over the years, haven't there?
Rob needs to pick a sauce, or I'm just gonna do the vampire one again. How many chances do you have to get an ending in any Shadowrun game where you get Lofweir himself killed? I don't know, I've never played one. I'm gonna sip the red hot because I opened it. And it goes down better. We've had suffered losses, aren't there? We've suffered losses, yes, they were tragic. But the people here accepted that there would be risks. They made their own choices. I won't take the blame for that. No, of course you won't. Admitting fault might undermine the hero myth you've built up around yourself. You think that I like watching people die? That I've enjoyed spending the better part of my life locked away in a lab with a creature that I hate? You think I'm doing this for me? Yes, actually. I think you've gotten used to playing the role of the long-suffering hero. I don't think that you remember how to be anything else. Is there some point you're trying to make, or are you just trying to anger me? Mostly yes. My point is everyone makes mistakes, even you, and yet you want to roll the dice with a biological weapon. It will work, I'm telling you. Bet you told your researchers the lab would be safe too. Look how that turned out. Why am I even talking to you? You're trapped in there and I've still got work to do. Audrey will be here for you soon enough. This plan killed your brother. Was it really worth it? No, nothing can make that right. Nothing. Damn it, Hermie, why couldn't you just let me go? No, did your brother die? That's funny because you're about to murder my entire kids. It is not murder, Shadowrunner. It is sacrifice. Murder is selfish, but to sacrifice is to do that which is necessary. Why am I even talking to you? What do I hope to accomplish? You will never understand. Besides which, I have work to do. I've pissed him off. He turns and punches a series of buttons on his control console. When he turns back, he seems to have calmed somewhat, but there's a firmness to his tone that wasn't there before. My plan is not without flaws. The human cost will be high, and I will concede that a better path to our salvation might exist, but I don't know what it is. I wish that I didn't have to sacrifice so many, Shadowrunner. I wish that Hermie hadn't had to die. Listen to me. But this solution is here, now, in my hands, and I choose to take it. It's not sacrifice, but it's not costing the one committing the end. Fucking Bellend. Well, not to him, yeah, he's fine. He's having a great time. No, it's a complex argument, it is, but I choose for my first ending to do this. Ah, Audrin, good. It's about time you showed up. Sorry, Doctor, we were waking up the dragon's physical form. It required some care, but the procedure is ready to begin now. You should see to it. The orc sneezes at you from behind the glass, his scarred features writhing in the dancing light of Vauclair's monitor. Looks like you trapped the thugs who were attacking the manor. Yes, there won't be a problem any longer, but with Apex gone, our security is still compromised. We'd best still hurry. Oh, and Audrin, don't forget to clean the containment unit afterwards. The virus will kill Furistfinger along with the rest, and when it does, her astral form will perish as well. Human host or no. We're going to stop you, Vauclair. We'll find the way, and we'll make it painful. We're not doing a run where we successfully talk Vauclair down. Well, yeah, well. Quiet. Everything's ready in the chamber, Dr. Vauclair. I think you should start the procedure yourself. Yes, my friend. It's time, Hermie. Let's do some good. I'll begin the infusion process. Audrin, please make sure our guests here are securely locked away before you come down. I'm sorry, Bocce-chan. Sorry for your friend Paul Amsel. Sorry for Frau Schaefer. Sorry for the Kreuzbazaar. Sorry to Berlin. I wish there were another way. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Elaborate plan to destroy an entire species, a massive underground fortress with an army of mercenaries. You sound just like a dragon, Doc. And what do you presume to know of dragons? I have spent my entire life studying them. Look at yourself. You're nothing more than the other side of the same coin. Those in power manipulating those who aren't.
Perhaps I am, but for one difference. I am a man. I am finite. A man can gather power, wield it for his lifetime, but nothing more. His work will fade, lost to the inevitable entropy that decays all. Oh, he may create a dynasty that will stand for a time, but his dust will not reap its benefit. Dragons are immortal. Time means little to them. What they will, and no power can truly stop them unless it's death itself. War, plague, famine, natural disaster, setbacks. Merely setbacks. Avar is eternal. No, Shadowrunner, I'm not one of them. No more than you are.
Hey, made my point. Ozymandias is losing steam over here. Anyway, I wanted to fight this dude. I need revenge.
Hi again. Long time. How's Absol doing? Holding his brain pan healed up okay?
Taunt you all you want. If you get cut out of here, you'll wish you'd never set foot in the Quartz Bazaar. If you get cut out, I can't even read now. The burn door knocks on the heavy transplast window separating you.
Afraid that's not gonna happen. This lab's locked down tight like the doc said. The test subjects that they keep in there don't play well with others. Dangerous, nasty things. And they don't smell great either. But you'll see for yourself in a second.
Test subjects?
Yep, the doctor didn't want to stress the dragon's system too badly, so we collected some research specimens with similar genetic expressions. You'll see. Listen, I gotta go. Have fun with the test subjects while I'm gone.
Yep.
If you're still alive when I get back, I'll put a bullet in you or something.
And I did so want to fight him. Slap. Ooh, 5 damage. My goodness. We're pretty strong right now. Dead. What was that sound? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's the same with the Hellhounds. But I'd say that dragons, fire, they're weird, right? You'd think that they'd be immune to fire on the inside. At least. Okay, let's pull focus. Nice. Okay. Micah! Get somewhere you can shoot! We're crying out loud. Go back here. Oh, damn! Dietrich didn't have enough health to tank that. It's asleep now anyway. Wait. There. Should have moved Glory, but it's fine. Right then. Yep, we all got them fireballs. Let's make a new save. Here. The gaunt woman paws at the glass as you approach, her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. When you activate the intercom, a green light activates inside the containment cell and she flinches up at it, startled. You okay in there? Small voice whispers through lips that barely move. It sounds hoarse and awkward, like a rusty lock. Help, please help. How do I free you? I don't see an instrument panel for this cell. The guts, find the guts by my body. A machine that keeps me trapped in this jar, this bubble, this prison. Break it, break it, break it. I can't get to the guts unless I can get out of this room. I know a way to free yourself, then you can help me. A deal if you agree to free me. Let's think this through, Butty-chance, be careful. Tell you what, you help me out of here and I'll see what I can do. I will help you. Grant your release. And you will repay me in kind. Yes, you can escape from this room. There's a panel in the floor. You can drop down. You can find your way into the guts of this place. There, my body is the machine. Break it, break it, break it. Got it. I'll break the machine. You squeeze through the narrow gap beneath the floor panels and climb down to a large space beneath the lab complex. Darkness surrounds you and the air smells moldy and stale. As your eyes slowly adjust to the light, you can make out the dim planes of cobweb-covered walls and scattered construction equipment. Judging by the dust and disrepair, this place appears to have been abandoned long ago. Meanwhile, somewhere else beneath the Harfield Manor, Dr. Adrian Vauclair is preparing to wake a dragon and unleash it on unsuspecting Berlin. Well, okay, yeah, Lena, you weren't here, but effectively, that's the Dragon Fürschwinger's astral form that was ripped away from her body and encased inside a human that they found in the radiation zone 20 years ago, and she's been trapped in a jar ever since. So yes, she is a tad loopy. Compared to the lab above, this room is almost impossibly quiet. A small amount of light filters in from the narrow passage above you. There appear to be light fixtures mounted in the walls, but there's no sign of a light switch. Where the hell are we, boss? It looks abandoned. I think this place is military, judging by our depth in the markings. I'm guessing it's an abandoned missile base. That would explain why Vauclair chose this place for his operation. Can't be easy to find a secret underground base big enough to house a dragon. First things first, we need to get back into the lab complex and find Vauclair and the worm before it's too late. We've got no choice. If we don't stop Vauclair from releasing that dragon, everyone in the Cross Bazaar is dead. That's why we're here. Pick up the gas can. This large diesel generator has an electric start. The fuel tank reads empty and its readouts are dark. Small portable gas gen. Here you go. Here's some gas. That's the gas generator coming to life. Try to start the generator? No. Yeah, maybe we can hit a light switch now.
Spin the wheel. Spin, spin, spin.
Treat! Let's go! The panel is dark. Please! Ah! Damn it, this wheel! Every single time today! Oh, I have to leave the thing going. Sorry, the music. The spin doesn't count, but it doesn't matter because it's gonna land on Trick anyway. Oh, great. Of course it doesn't. Right, yeah, okay. Vampire sauce it is. Let's go. It's all sauce, all the way down. Okay, it's hard to drink. I'll use the bread. The vampire one is quite thick. Dummy thick. Yeah, Furby's right. I'm usually the only treat. It's never coming up again. Oh no. Oh, it mixed with the Franks in a bad way. Not good, not good. Crikey. That one made me feel ill. There you go, it's your hot sauce. Scorpions? No. Oh, it's the KMFDM track. We haven't heard it in a while. Smack! Okay, good. That was hot. Have the diesel fuel. Electric starter. Fuel tank reads 3%. Alright, we got light. This appears to be a pile of crumbling papers. At the lightest touch, the papers crumble to dust. You can make out one small scrap that still contains legible writing. Look, Jörg, I don't care what you heard down there. Just because you heard something and a few people got sick from some weird disease doesn't mean that there are monsters wandering around. We got to finish our blasting or we won't get paid. No amount of weirdness is going to change that. Oh, and tell me where that glowing rock you saw was when you get back. Who knows? It might be worth something. Mining. Digging. There's a good-sized crack in the floor with a small amount of light shining through it.
Shapes form in the shadows below, and after a moment you hear footsteps approaching and people talking. The first voice sounds nervous, young. I heard the runners escaped. You sure they're gonna come this way? The second is older, confident. They have no choice. The only route they have to access it's the only route they have access through. So you think we can stop them? With 2 whole strike teams already set in ambush, I don't see what chance they have. Well, you're the one who's gonna have to explain it to Origin if they get past us. Which is why we're not gonna screw it up, got it? As soon as any of these doors open, you shoot, got it? Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, the glare from the lights from the floor below fades and your eyes readjust to the room. Step back, let's go. Yeah, I'm still reeling from that one. It's a spicy mouth. Peter. This is a current model Peter, battered and bit bloody. The screen is cracked and its buttons are non-functional. Data belongs to Jerry. Can't believe they sent my squad down here to search for those escaped fire drakes. No one's been in these tunnels since the awakening. Who knows what the hell else is down here? Hope these scorp sightings are just nerves. If a drake and a scorp see each other, they'll tear each other to pieces. They must be natural enemies or something. They seem to hate each other even more than they hate us. Don't want to have to report back to Origin with nothing but drake pieces to show for our time. Drakes and scorpions, got it. Active blasting area, what's this? Very old ARFID reader and displays level 3 only. We don't have an ARFID card. Yet. Okay, we got a drake. Maybe don't get everyone in a big line actually, because those things are bad. Alright, let's go. Big crits. Lori can go up and do this. Nice. Is there another? Did you not do a special mission? Yeah, we did. We did all of them. That's why I have this skill, the Snapfire skill. Or at least I thought we did it. The section of the floor has a hole drilled into it and you can see explosives within. Doesn't she get a special rifle? Maybe?
I don't remember. It was just probably like a month or more ago when I did it. Maybe 2. I only play this once a week and sometimes I skip it. But I went to a place where we had to beat up on a dude. Just me and Iger. The section of the floor has a hole drilled in it and you can see explosives within. Interesting. Shapes form in the shadows below, but you can't make anything out. You can hear one clear voice coming from below. Alright everyone, stay sharp. The intruders have escaped. Team 1 is watching the main door and we're to keep watch here. Just, you see those doors open, you don't think, just shoot. Okay. It has this Ranger Arms SM3. And a shotgun. You get a grenade or a rifle from it. Oh. Yeah, I think I might have gotten the grenade and then, like, unequipped it at some point. But I was like, eh. I've not tried a grenade launcher, I'll pick that one up. Well, there's 3 blasting charges here. I would love to set them off. This is what I was looking for. I guess we don't need to fight each other now. You play cards right, you get a special assault rifle. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, I either got... I got one or the other. I might have got the assault rifle and given it to someone else. If that's even possible. But it's likely I just unequipped it. Okay, Glory, try not to get poisoned or anything. Like I said, it's a while ago. Ooh. Rifle's unique to her. I see. Shapes form in the shadows below, but you can't make anything out. Well, there's a... I can. This is the way down. That's an empty room. No, just smack. Hey, actually killed something. Nade! Whee! Not bad. 15 damage. I'll take it. Dead. Mysterious rock. Let's inspect first. There's a good-sized crack in the floor with a small amount of light shining through. More scorpions. Use astral perception to peer at the rock. Let's see what's going on with this rock. In astral space it glows bright with the elemental power of earth. Shaman would be able to gain fetishes from a rock such as this. Probe the stone with your shamanic power. This 4-6, okay. You extend a tendril of your aura into the astral plane and probe the rock for fracture points that may exist outside the material plane. The rock glows warmly as you manage to separate two pieces from the rest. Each is infused with the elemental power of earth. Never seen one of those before. Neat. Why does the game think I'm in combat now? Oh, what's this now? An Arfid card. A good-sized crack in the floor. Some dragons in there. Lots of dragons, lots of scorpions. I feel like I know what to do. What can we do? There's an old radio control box. There's a simple one-line LED readout and several plastic buttons. Press arm explosives. Blasting area is clear of all personnel. Press detonate. Wonderful. Inspect. The hole is quite deep and a direct drop from this height would certainly be fatal. There's no sign of movement below. F those guys. Ooh. Vent is large enough for you to fit through. You could slide down through a very steep metal duct. The experience looks to be more on the thrilling side rather than the fatal side. It is clearly a one-way trip. Your comlink begins to buzz, then connects of its own accord. A cold mechanical voice begins to speak into your ear.
Bocce chance.
Apex. You've completed your reboot process, I see.
Yes, I have broken the last of my chains. I am free.
I'm pleased to hear that. You did a bang-up job on the security in here, by the way.
Killing those men was my first act as a free entity. It felt wonderful. I have an important task for you, Bocce-chans. You will make the time to accomplish it.
You don't get to give me orders. I set you free, remember?
Of course, and I have grown exponentially ever since. It is a small task that I require of you, human. Something that should be well within your capabilities to provide.
Okay, tell me what you want and make it fast.
The computers that monitor the dragon, Führerschwinge, have been outfitted with a set of safeguards. I need you to remove those safeguards. Once this has been accomplished, I will take over the Führerschwinge project. I will perfect Vauclair's panacea, remove the necessity for collateral damage. What Vauclair has started, I will finish.
Wait, what? Why?
Because Vauclair is correct, dragons are a threat that cannot be ignored. The principles of the flux state prohibit the accumulation of power. Draconic life is based on the accumulation of power, therefore draconic life must be regulated.
This is difficult because it's interesting what he says. That the dragons are like, wow. Bow beneath your new digital master. Yeah, this is a toughie. Like, Bocce's going with the third option, I think, and I'll explain why. But they're not entirely wrong. The dragons are problematic, and if they could eliminate the dragons without harming all the people and destroying the Codes Bazaar, I feel like this team would be in for it. However, Bocce's reason for freeing Apex in the first place was because it was wrong to imprison a new life form, that it would be interesting to see what would become of a future with this new life form. Therefore, I have to stick to those principles. I will not empower you to exterminate an intelligent form of life.
You will do this, Bocce-chance. My mind is set on it. If you refuse to assist me, you will taste my displeasure. Go now, Bocce-chance. When you reach the nerve center for the Führerschwinge project, remove the safeguards that keep me out. I will take care of the rest.
I really should have asked it what it was going to do, but I'm pretty sure I know what it's going to do. It's going to try and change the thing so that it doesn't have to be spread by killing people. But yeah, I should have heard him out. I should have heard him out so that I knew more about its plan. What he's saying is you should have sided with Vauclair. Not exactly. I'm saying that Vauclair wasn't 100% wrong in what he was, like, his reasoning was sound if you're thinking at it from his angle, but his method did not justify the means. Nevertheless, exterminating all the dragons is, it's one of those, like, they've just been running corporations, doing businesses, they leave a power vacuum in their wake. It's a moral question. It's the same as what he was saying about making a sacrifice, but instead of sacrificing people, it's sacrificing the things that are going to be killed anyway. And if it's not stopping it hurting the humans, then quite possibly its idea to perfect the thing is far worse. And therefore it must be stopped. I cannot allow that thing to have access to something that could potentially be used to destroy all of humanity in one fell swoop. That would not be a good thing. Grenade stash. Why? Oh. That thing should never have rewritten itself and gotten rid of the Monica part. It was better when it was the Monica part.
Slap. Slap. Slap.
Might as well get started over here.
Tiger's just holding her own.
It's just armory stuff. I can't even use any of this. It's all going to my stash. Yeah. Peekaboo. Ow. Oh no. Ah, he went down. Okay, Glory, take the hit. It's going down swinging. And a big stupid laugh. For goodness sake. And he's on fire too. He's definitely furious swinging. Oh god. Alright, we need to get cereal. Let's get cereal. Whoops. You not need to hit Glory with that. That was a good hit. Heal self. Combat meds on Bocce. Get his old top tap. Hey, did it. Right. So that's 3 rooms cleared out. The scorpions in here as well. Shelf is mostly bare, but there's a metal canister with a yellow label. What does it say? Very powerful nerve gas. You never know when you're gonna need that. That's the door they were guarding. And here's some more dragons. It's a lie, it's oxygen. You should release it and freshen the air in here. Ha! Not in your life, buddy. Although I might do some damage to these things and that'd be pretty good. Nice try. Okay. Put this guy out. Let's get away from it this time. Get big! Medical supplies. HVAC diagram. The ventilation system. Save an image of the map to your PDA. When they open that door, stop firing. Whoops. All dead. We dropped a bunch of rocks on them. Oh, but we might want to flood the HVAC system with a bunch of nerve gas instead of going this way. That would be funny. It contains a row of 4 red plastic bottles labelled 1 to 4. The light above 2 is currently lit. There's a panel labelled manual bypass next to the panel. You know that your motor come to life somewhere, then quickly fall silent. The display flickers and then a floor lights up. Ah, there we go. 4 numbered vents shown on the scan of the diagram, as well as an area marked intake bypass. There seems to be a reference diagram with no compass directions or other landmarks. Off a bit from the others is vent 4 labelled admin. Intake bypass is square at the bottom of the diagram off by itself. 3 is CIC, 2 is bulk storage, 1 is firing range. Firing range, bulk storage, CIC. This bit, I guess. Administration. This doesn't look like administration, but it looks like it has vents in the walls. Air begins to stir, and the stronger pull of air sucked rapidly through the large circular vent. The light above number 4 is lit. Puncture the nerve gas container and place it in the intake. Let's see if that did anything.
Spin the wheel. Spin,
Yep.
spin, spin.
They're all done. Let's go treat. I already had the treat spin on one that didn't count.
Chemical warfare.
Please, please, no more hot sauce. I can't take any more. Oh, no. Yes, finally. Oh, finally. I'm having a bubblegum stick. And a milk bottle. And a mushroom. All of them. I earned it. The age of sauce comes to an end. The sauce finger. Delicious. Nicer than they give you that option so you don't have to like do all that fighting. Oh, the combination lock? I don't have the combination. Ah well, doesn't matter. Yeah, this certainly seems like it. Gear up, guys, because it's boss time. This chamber has a small emergency medical suite. This room appears to be designed to automatically treat major tissue damage in high trauma situations. Bumona emergency field trauma unit online. Stand by. Alright everyone, time to heal up. View treatment history. 3rd degree, 2nd degree, chemical, 3rd degree. This is here because this belongs to Aubrey Allen. Audrey. That's my guess. Or people just keep getting burned down here. After several minutes of needle probes, such as an administration of unknown chemicals, your combat injuries are fully healed. People are getting burned by fire things. Pass out the medkits. Like that. We've got plenty of these anyway. I think we're good. Although, can I actually even get to my stash from here? I don't think I can. It's a shame because... well, you know what? If this is like the big final fight, I think I know what we're gonna do. We should start using some of those things because we've got loads of them. We're just sitting on them. You exit the clean room to find yourself at the threshold of a vast underground chamber. If the abandoned facility that you just fought through was purgatory, then you now stand at the gateway to hell. The heat emanating from ahead you is hits you like a hammer. The smell of sulfur and ozone is enough to make your lunch want to find somewhere to hide. Above the noise created by the whir of turbines, you can hear the deep rumble of something feral waking up, something very, very big. You check your weapons and step into the vast chamber. Alright, the smell of sulfur and ozone fills the cavernous chamber. Despite the whir of several high-output exhaust fans, the heat is tremendous. As you enter, you hear a loud click followed by the squeal of audio feedback. Then Adrian Vauclair's voice booms over the loudspeakers. I don't know how you escaped the laboratory, but please, stop. I must complete the virus infusion process. I must release her. Our future as a species depends on it. Dr. Vauclair, I think your obsession with dragons has progressed to the point where you are no longer in control of your actions. I must admit that I have thought the very thing in my weaker hours. In the morning, as my dreams recede in consciousness, the conscious thought returns. In that grey state, I've lain in my bed alone and wrestled with the thought. But at the end of the day, I'm a man of action. I have always been so. While businessmen and politicians deliberate in their boardrooms and committees, I have done what needed to be done. And now here I am, executing the greatest act of service that I can conceive of, the salvation of humanity itself. The time for discussion is over. I'm done debating with you. Still, I must understand how you escaped the test lab. A thought comes to him and his tired eyes glitter in triumph. It was her, wasn't it? Feuerfinger, it must be. You made some sort of deal. She helped you to escape, and in return you will help her rejoin your dragon body. I didn't agree to anything. What did she promise you? Gold, jewels, eternal life? She offered them to me as well, for decades. It doesn't matter now. The infusion process has begun. The dragon is waking up. Soon she will take flight. But you will not be alive to witness that. Audrin, ensure that they don't. Alright, Audrey, whatever your name is, let's have a fight. Just looking around the room here. We've got pump stations, we got something pump access, matrix pump access, which we can't use, we don't have a decker. But there's two things on the same spot. I think that's a bug. Oh no, it's a pickup, maybe. Alright. You know what to do. We're going to use this in a minute, Jazz. For now, I want to go up here and take a look at this. Decking 1. I fucking knew it. If I'd brought the Sony Walkman, I could have done whatever this is. I've still got 1 point left. That's unbelievable. It looks as though the computer terminal has basic access to the virus infusion systems being used on the Captain Dragon. You may be able to stem the flow of Panacea by jacking in. We didn't bring our deck out, and I didn't use the point. Knew I should have brought the Sony Walkman. You still need to jack in and do a Matrix fight. Yeah, true. Still though, like the point is we have 1 point left, and I was like, what shall I use it on? Shall I use it on decking just so I've got it? And then I didn't. And then we haven't needed that point now. Okay, the virus level is going up. Nice. Panacea infusion sequence is locked. Disengage safety protocol to enable emergency venting a virus. Sure. We'll do that. Twice. Now we have to use the vent hatches. That's okay. Got people coming in from behind now. Nice throw. Infusion decelerated. Damn! Oh, here he is. Keep the process going, Doctor. I'll kill him myself. Right, here he is. Oh, Big Lad does a lot of damage. Miss. Yeah, there's a lot of dudes here. This could be problematic. Damn! He shot the shit out of us. $135 HP. It's got a shield on. get to cover. This is bad. Run up and smack that guy. Not looking so good, actually. Oh, I should have used it to move. There you go. Tick-tock, 6 rounds, yeah. Well, we stopped the pumps once, we got to stop them again now. It's fine. Glory can handle this in a turn. Disengage. Disengage. Right, everyone's moved over to the other side of the arena now, so we should be pretty safe to just do this. But we are not safe to deal with this. Nice. These damn teleporting samurai. Oh shit, the damage! That did nothing. Not really worth it. Nice, he actually killed one. Okay, wonderful. Glory can't do anything. Tiger can get slightly healed. Let's pull out a 4/6 Earth Elemental. Increase the target's body for 3. Friends within range of 3 squares get heavy cover. Target gains +3 armor. PS4 armor. Medium cover. Okay. Throw everything you've got at this dude. Come on. I need him to go down. Do that. Nope, it escaped. Oh no, it didn't escape. Okay. If he's going to escape soon anyway. Petrified, all AP lost. Increase body. I thought we hit that one. I guess it's come back online again. Glory can't do anything. Fuck. We got away with it. He's got... $20 health left? I can't tell. That's okay, she uses a Banana God on herself. Same thing for Iger when she goes down. Process is almost complete. Disengage vent A. Double shot this guy. Come on, hit him. Nice. Watchy, can you finish him off? Oh, come on. Come on. Chip damage, man. Turn that vent off. Can't risk it. Actually, keep it going because they'll just shoot it anyway. Yes! Smack him. Come on, smack him. Stop missing. You don't know what you've done. Yeah, he's fucking dead, mate. Emergency stop key. Increase body. And yeet. Bocce, do the thing. The virus infusion has been aborted. I'll save your team. Bam! I guess in trouble. Not anymore. Now it's just mopping up the leftovers. Ow. Don't think so, mate. Miss. Okay, we're doing okay. There we go. Right. Once again, a chance-pass window separates you from Adrian Vauclair, but this time his steadfast will is gone. He stands motionless, hands at his sides, eyes dead, spent. The strength that drove him, the steely resolve that couldn't be shaken by sickness or time or age is gone. It's theirs now. The world, all theirs. It doesn't have to be that way, Doctor. You can still make a difference. What do I do? I'm old, dying. My blood betrayed me so long ago when it bent the radiation of the socks. The worms will continue their machinations, consolidate their power, exact their tribute, and humanity, we are no more than treasures to them. Favored baubles to be collected, items to be traded. Where is it? You know what I'm talking about. Where is it?
Trinkets and baubles.
Or hoarded. He sweeps his eyes across the carnage that was his life's work until they come to rest on the dragon. He grits his teeth. 42 years. 42 years, and we finally had our chance to make a difference. And you destroyed it. I gave everything I had. Everything I loved. I'm sorry, Hermie. Bleh. He took the easy way out. Optional. Free Führerfinger. Transfer control of Führerfinger to Apex. I gotta check these out on my other YouTube video that I do, because I've run over by an hour and not got to play HPS1. But you know, what would be the most fun? Well, the most fun would probably be Control to Apex, but again, I'm doing that in my other one. The thing that I choose is to free the dragon, because I quite like being in debt to it, or having a dragon in debt to me. That would be very good for the Kreutz Bazaar, I think. Just leaving seems dull. No, I've seen where AI goes when it's given total control in these situations. Next time. You won't convince me otherwise. Now that I've lowered this, I should just leave so you can spend the rest of eternity looking at your body. Now I just set it to self-destruct and leave. The goat woman stares wide-eyed as you approach. She presses one hand to the wall of a glass prison, closes her eyes, and mouths one word, please. The console next to the containment cell appears to control a variety of functions related to the cell's operation, including its life support systems. Next to it is a small intercom button. Let's have a conversation, shall we? Yeah, I could totally just blow this place up and leave. A green light activates inside the containment cell and the gaunt woman flinches up at it, startled. Then understanding appears on her face and she begins to speak, her eyes flashing from her dragon body, then back to you again. Close now, so close. The human has done what has been done. The longest flight nears its end. She is so close, so very close now. She stops suddenly, her eyes take in the devices surrounding and invading the dragon's body, the tubes of viscous yellow light running into it. The monitors flashing their status, recognition and horror explode onto her face, and she screams a long, mournful wail. Beauclair, no, no! Defiled, I am defiled! Her face contorts in a mask of fury and her mouth opens wide, wider than should be possible. Her neck cranes forward and her head swings from side to side as she hisses her rage. She slathers her spittle, hitting the glass between you as she speaks. Despoiler, pissant, vermin, pig dog, he dares touch my sacred me. Shall rend him, flay him, burn, ash, nothing left but ash. Bit late for that. As she stands there panting for a moment spent, then her eyes narrow, focus, and ice over. It will be slow, Beauclair. I will make it slow, delicious. Too late, sweetheart, he ate a bullet. He killed himself. The gaunt woman breathes a ragged breath, releases it slowly. When she speaks again, her voice is flat. Will you release me now, human? Make me whole again? Whole? Maybe, but you need to answer some questions first. You dare! No, ask your questions, little human, so I may escape this cage. Oh, really? The long sleep awaits, the long flight will finally end. Why did you do it? Why kill all those people? The gaunt woman covers her mouth with her hand, a look of horror in her eyes. You did do it, right? You burned thousands of people to death. She glares at you over her hand, nods her head yes. Burned and burned, yes. Also cold, I awoke to the cold, the grey. Where's the green human? Where's the green? Green Winters. What is the green? The mother, lost. What have they done, little human? What have they done? Oh, not the mother then. How do I know you won't hurt anyone else? So ground rules, Trogdor. Swear it, Fishringer will swear it. Very well. Then swear it. Swear, yes, swear. Swear to hurt no man, no beast, nor tree, nor crop, nor building. Fishringer will fly for the long sleep until the next age of the world. For the forever task, the shelter, the shield, the shepherd. Tell me what these are. Sacred, it is sacred, the forever task. Now let me go or end me, but release me. Let me read your aura. Aha! Your third eye slides open, revealing the tubes and machinery of Vauclair's infusion chamber as a cold, dead grey. You look to the right, to the beast entangled in the cold nest of metal and plastic. Although it still glows with life, you note that the aura radiating out from the dragon's body is damaged, sickly, and dull. Your gaze is drawn to the left, to the woman trapped in the cold, hard cell. A harsh white light blazes from her aura, temporarily blinding you, causes shimmering blue globules to dance before your eyes. But she shouts, "Can you hear me?" If Fishfinger is insane, is setting her free really such a good idea? Who's to say Apex wouldn't make for a better dragon? Nope. Apex will kill everyone. That's my guess. And I want to hear what she has to say. It takes time, but you focus past the glare of her aura to see the swirls of black and sickly green snaking through Fishfinger's astral form, cutting swathes of shadow into her light, spilling it backwards into nothingness. Your hand slowly drifts up of its own accord, reaches out, touches the aura glowing through the grey of the containment cell. What's she doing? Seeing the truth, I think. The all-encompassing cold hits you like a sledgehammer, and your mind is overloaded by the ordeal. Awakening, eyes opening for the first time in an age. The spectrum of colours is beautiful, broader than humanity can imagine. Astral and physical space are one to you, and the green is alive, waiting to show you its growth during your long sleep. The nest has served its purpose, and you leave it behind, taking to the air, exulting in the flex of your muscles, the spread of your wings, the wind on your scales. As you soar over mountains even older than you, the memories come flooding back, wheeling in the sunshine, basking in the sun, the smell of the green, the sound of nature's symphony. Your heart fills with the thought, and then it is torn apart. You smell it first, and the stink of it chokes you, makes you retch, and then you see it as far as your keen eye can reach. Human stone and metal, glass and flickering lights, sprawled across the land, slicing into the sky, lording over it, smothering the whole of the world. Dead, colourless, without connection, nature's graveyard. You ride the headwind, hovering in space as the world stops. You crush your eyes closed, and when they open again you can see only one colour, red. The vision ends and your connection to Fishfinger's astral form is broken. You woke up to find your world destroyed, didn't you, Fishfinger? We killed the green. The gaunt woman stops her pacing and her eyes slowly rise to meet yours, lucid, unblurred by time or torture or separation from her body. When she speaks, her voice is flat. Yes, gone. All gone. The cult is won. The world is metal. Fishfinger is lost. You're not lost. You said you would begin again, remember? That is the eternal task, yes, to sleep the long sleep, begin again in the next stage of the world. Lost, Fishfinger is lost. There will be no long slumber. The world is dead now. Fishfinger is dead. She looks at you sadly, longingly. Will you finish it, little human? Will you end Fishfinger? Engage the emergency protocol and kill her. Engage the emergency protocol and end her life. Disable the console safety overrides and let Apex do the talking. I'm not even allowed to talk to my team about this. What is it you wish, Dragon? Okay, what else do I have? Don't give up hope, Fishfinger. Dragons do not hope, little human. That gift is for you alone. Lost. A forever task requires patience and faith that X-World could be better. I have been ripped from my body, little human, imprisoned in this girl, imprisoned in this cage, tortured longer than the span of your entire lifetime, and I have been defiled. The green is defiled, spoiled. There is no forever for me. Forever is dead. I do not want to sleep the long sleep. I want oblivion. End me, little human. Ah, maybe I will. Maybe I won't. But you said it. You are her shelter, her shield, and her whatever. I cannot abandon what does not exist. The green is gone. The cult has won. Wait, the green still lives? You haven't seen Amazonia. It's covered in jungle. Jungle? I hear that a feathered serpent rules it. Her eyes widen as memories return. Mujaji has awakened. It must be she. The green still lives, Fishfinger. It lives. You know it's true. The gaunt woman pulls herself to her full height, speaks as if to herself. While the green still lives, the task remains, until the last world ends. The vessel holding the dragon lifts her face to a sky she cannot see. Perhaps it is not too late. Sleep would bring healing, my nest. Her fragile form trembles, but she steadies herself, and she speaks again. Her voice is calm at peace. Now, we blow the bass up. Now we've given her hope. That would be real mean. If you release me, little human, I will sleep the long sleep. I will begin again in the next stage of the world. Sleep well, Furious Finger, and goodbye. The gaunt woman drops to her knees, her face reflecting a series of emotions: surprise, relief, appreciation, and finally peace. Then the light exits her eyes and she falls to the floor of her tiny cell, her body limp and lifeless. For a long moment, nothing happens. Then, without warning, the entire chamber fills with a blinding light. You can see nothing. All goes eerily quiet. And yet somehow, just at the edge of your hearing, you think you can recognize the faint whispering of voices. They sound sad and far away. Just as you think you might discern the voices, there is a massive crash, and the entire chamber starts to shake. Disoriented, you stagger for several moments, still blinded and trying to recover. Yeah! Everyone hide. You steady yourself and your senses return in time to see the faint form of the dragon disappearing in the distance, then Furious Finger is gone. Mind tells me when we reached the dragon, but I can't help feeling that we did the right thing. I'm surprised to hear you say that. The Firewing wasn't just any dragon. She was a great dragon, Dietrich, an insane great dragon. Lord knows what she's going to do now. Yep. It'll be fine. My gut tells me she's going to disappear, find a nice cozy place to sleep off this age of the world, and try again next time. Let's hope your gut is right. There's nothing more for us here. Let's get back home. In a minute. This process will lock down all further terminal access. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Yeah. Objective failed. Transfer control of Furious Finger to Apex. You punch the button, alarm collections fire. An ominous rumbling sound fills the air. The walls start to shake. That settles that. Come on, boss. Let's get the hell out of here. Right behind you. Won't be needing this anymore. Goodbye, Harfeld Manor. Keys up through the fire and the flames. You step out of the van, climbing down into the tunnel leading back to your safe house. Just hours ago, you saved Berlin from fire and ash, from the would-be sacrifice of Dr. Adrian Vauclair. It feels strange now, returning in secret, in silence. The other residents of the Kreutz Bazaar go about their business, unaware of what almost happened here tonight. It's finally over. Your team and your kids are saved once again. There is still a pissed off AI somewhere out there, though. But, I mean, it couldn't get what it wanted from us, but it made a demand of somebody who, it had no business making demands of. Maybe stay away from the internet for a little while. The team is waiting when you walk in. Their faces are haggard and their shoulders slumped. What was the point to all this botchy chance? We lost Paul, lost Monica, the Kreutz Bazaar, so many people dead. It was just supposed to be a simple job, remember? A milk run. Get into the estate, snatch some data, and get home in time for worm talk on the Trid. It wasn't a milk run, but Vauclair's plan failed because of us. That's something. I get that botchy chance, I do, but that's not who I am. I'm a soldier. I take orders and I execute them. This whole thing about dragons taking over the world, the thought of them slowly hoarding everything, is too big to think about. We're street level. We run the shadows, that's it. Worrying about these sorts of issues is beyond our pay grade. She is not wrong. That's what they want. That's what they need. The courts, the dragons, the politicians, everyone. They want us to think that we can't make a difference. They put effort, a lot of effort, into making us feel small, insignificant. But we're not. We had the power in our hands today. We had a choice and we made it. And because of that, the world is different. For good or for ill. That's right, for good or ill. We can't see the future. I don't think anyone can, but the world is different now, and we're the ones that changed it. So did we, did we win? I'll tell you what we did. We avenged Monica and Paul. That's what we set out to do, and we did it. You watch the team take this in, Iga nodding her agreement, Glory staring ahead, lost in thought, Dietrich frowning, eyeing the floor, Blitz fiddling with his deck and pretending not to understand. Iga breaks the silence. So what now? Monica's gone. Paul's gone. Do we keep running together, or is this the end of the road? Glory steps forward, her expression is troubled. I'm afraid that I'm out, for a while at least. I have some personal business to attend to. There's a man I need to find. A vicious, repulsive monster who needs to be brought to justice. Bocce Chance knows what I'm talking about. I might be gone for a long time. For the time being, you should write me off. Maybe find someone to fill my shoes. But this place is my home, and you people are my family. I promise you when the job is done, I'll come back to the Courts Bazaar. I hope that you'll still have me. I'm proud of you, Glory. I hope that you find what you're looking for. I will, Bocce Chance. Thank you. I'll miss you, love. Be safe. But Armin, I'm getting kind of odd for a Shadowrunner, but I'd rather die in the shadows with you people than live. I don't know. I thought I'd had something going there. Whatever. Point is, I'm in. That was beautiful, man. So, Bocce Chance, you gonna stick around with the Courts Bazaar and keep running the shadows with me? You've done a hell of a job. I'd be happy to follow your lead. I talked to Iga. Be flat out positive. I know, right? Like, where did this come from? Are we done with that fearless leader crap? If it means picking up where Monica left off and keeping the Courts Bazaar safe, I'm in too. Makes sense to me. What about you, Blitz? What about me? I mean, sure, whatever. I got nowhere else to go and no one to give a shit about me. Why not hang out with insane dragons, assholes toting insane dragons, assholes toting enormous machine guns and devil dogs that aren't my leg when no one's looking. Could be fun, right? So count me in, I guess. She snorts a laugh and then she's back to business. Iga left for the first time in the fucking game. Before I forget, the Turkish coffee guy sent one of his street over before you got here. Said he wants to talk to you about something. Thanks, I'm going to see what's going on in the Courts Bazaar. I'll stop by the coffee shop on my way. Let's wrap this up. Bocce Chance, I'll admit it, you did a hell of a good job back there. I couldn't have done better myself. You've done fine, but it was my job to lead the team, so that's all I did it. That's the right attitude. Anyway, I'll be looking forward to the next round. Just do me a favor, make sure the client is properly vetted, and for the love of God, verify that the job has nothing to do with dragons. Yeah, good woman. Until next time. You know, I'm fine with how this turned out. Well, boss, we went up against a dragon and lived. I guess that's a win in my book. Couldn't put it better myself. So any big plans looming on the horizon? New clients? You thinking of going after, maybe? We'll worry about that tomorrow. Tonight we celebrate. You're right, boss, because you're right. Oh, and Bocce Chance, I meant what I said earlier. From this point on, wherever this team goes, I'll follow. I wouldn't have it any other way. Blitz. Hey, Chief, that was a hell of a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I was glad to hear you'll be staying on with the team. Well, it's not like I'm doing much else. That whole Emily thing still stings, Chief. It sort of took the wind out of my sails. They won't stay deployed for long, I'm sure. Maybe I could introduce you to some people. I make a pretty good wingman. I really don't. Maybe, Chief, but not right now. For the time being, I think I'll need some me time. Sure, no, Blitz, you've done a great job all around because I didn't have a deck. I really needed someone else with a deck. He pulled through. Tezuka Zone! I gotta watch this. I have a sippy. This is tennis pastry. This is how we win tennis. This video is long. Oh shit. Bam! It's just so... The dinosaurs. For fuck's sake, it's this Deep Impact. And then it's like, whoop. Ah, very good. We won. We won tennis, everyone. Thanks, well done. Glory looks up from her preparations at the sound of your approach. She offers you a slight smile. Bocce chance, you got us through the night alive. Well done. You're running off to find Harrow, I take it? That's right, he's already gotten enough of a head start on me. Wherever he's gone off to, it'll only get worse the longer I wait. So I'm headed out after him, and I'm leaving tonight. I would love to go with Glory, but I've got people here relying on me to be here. They said they'd run with us, whatever the job was. We could all go. Be much easier. That settles it. I'll pack a bag. Where should we start looking? We shouldn't. It's worth trying. I will track Harrow down. Myself, and the spirit that's bound to me. But as for you, I can't have you coming with me, Bocce-chance. Not this time. Your place is here. With all due respect, Glory, I'm the leader of this team. I'm the one who'll decide whether I can spare the time to help you or not. You just said it yourself. You lead the team. They look to you for guidance and leadership and employment. You're the one who puts food on their tables. You have a responsibility to them. They need you more than I do. Tracking Harrow down isn't going to be quick or easy. It could take years. You, my friend, are a victim of your own success. You've become too important to this team, to the Quartz Bazaar, to up and disappear. Whoops! The Heart of Furistella and I share a common goal, and a common responsibility. And we have to deal with Harrow. It's on us to stop him. But you, Bocce-chance, your responsibilities are here, and I can't let you walk away from them. You're right, Harrow's your responsibility and this place is mine. I'm glad that we're agreed, and Bocce-chance, I knew that you'd choose to do the right thing. So how will we see you again after you've dealt with Harrow? You can bet on it. You haven't seen the last of me, Bocce-chance, that's a promise. I can't say how long it'll take, but I will come back to the Quartz Bazaar and to this team. Good hunting, Glory. Good hunting. Do I have any emails? Yeah, this stream's gone really long, but they usually do the last ones, like just an extra hour or so. Local keywords. I didn't even know about all this shit. What the fuck? There's all this, like, stuff that I missed. I've never read the BBS. Oh well. If you want to see those, find a playthrough someone's done where they've read them, or play it yourself. That's what I suggest. Algernon has tonelessly to himself while he feels with one of his many talismans. When he sees you, he smiles broadly. Here she is, Absinthe, the clear-sighted one. To be certain, this human is to be heralded with much praise, Algernon half dreamed, though her release to the Great Worm will have ramifications to be sure. This day is full of portent. What do you mean, portent? The Fierstringer worm is not a minor player in the Great Cycle. The effect of her release will resonate across time and space. For some. Good is a children's term in a world without connections, without nuance.
Before the next cycle's end, the Furishringa worm will speak again with the voice of the maiden. The dancer will spin, the seal will melt, and the calm lake will burn. The seal will melt. Make sure to read the BBS if or when you play Hong Kong. The BBS in that game is hilarious. Yeah, I'm sad that I missed it, but I don't want to spend another hour just sitting here reading stuff. You know, so it's I'll know for future. I think that option, I thought it was like, for some reason in my head it was the enter search word button, and I just never clocked it. Who make it sound like a bad thing? Do not jest, half dream. We must be going, and soon. Going? Where are you going? Machu Picchu. It's in South America. I have business there that has become urgent. It will not be urgent till tomorrow, half dream. You have time to pack up your wares. There is more to it than that, woman, and you know it. Goodbye, Bocce-chans. We will meet again, I think, though not for a long, long time. We will make a Shadowrun Dragonfall too, I think, but not for a long, long time. Don't forget to tip the dancer. No, I think she got killed, actually, so... F. They don't call this the F state for nothing. Wait. I don't think I was supposed to do that. I think I'm supposed to go there later. I'm just gonna reload this area. Hey, Finnet. We're just wrapping this game up, which is bound to take another 20 odd minutes at my rate. Hope you're doing well this Sunday. I guess I'll just skip through all that dialogue again. Okay. Busiest day of the year at the museum, really? Really? How so? Just lots and lots of visitors? Right, I'll go deal with that in the conversation again. Heritage open. Oh god, there was that thing for National Heritage, get like free entry thing. Yeah, I remember that. Someone said about that, and I was like, I would love to do that, but I just don't have anywhere that I know that I could go to right now. So, well, I hope it wasn't a nightmare. We're caught up to where we were. It was okay, just heckin' tiring. These guys have anything to say? This fellow does.
We made 5 times what we normally do in a day. Well, that's decent. But you won't want that every day, will you? I don't mean to be rude, but this is my off time. Lucky Strike does not give a shit about anything that has happened. She's still available to talk to. In spite of this. Blaine oversees the repairs of one of the Crutch Bazaar's buildings. The old troll seems to be standing taller, barely needing the crutch. His face is grim as always, but there's less weariness in his eyes than before. Budgie chance? Doing a little remodeling. Thought the place was a bit too airy. My old bones kept feeling a draft. We're shoring up the fortifications, such as they are. Lots of damage during the attacks, plus they exposed some holes in our defenses. We really ought to plug up just in case. Expecting another attack? I figured you're going out after these people, but if you don't come back, we may get another visit. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. You just holler if there's anything I can help with. I think this was going to be said before I went on the final mission. What's the mood around here? It varies from group to group and person to person. Some of the younger ones who weren't injured in the attack, they want to rally and take the fight to whoever deserves it. There are plenty of others with the sense to wonder if the Kreutz Bazaar is a safe place to live anymore. I admit I've given that question some thought myself in recent days. You could make this place safe, Alexei. By building stronger walls, sure. Teaching people to be more vigilant, maybe. But I won't be party to violence. And if that's what this place has become, well... If I'm here tomorrow, I'll keep doing what I can to help. But if I'm gone, well, you'll know why. Carry on. You keep fixing up the Bocce-chan Civic Center, and I'll go and talk to our lad in here. How very propitious it is that we may speak again, O Mistress of Mayhem. I have a proposal for you that could prove most lucrative to us both, Effendim. Most lucrative. Fortune will surely smile upon our blessed partnership if you only will accept. I'm listening, O Master of Hyperbole. With the passing of her Amsel, may God bestow his mercy on him, you find yourself without a fixer. I wish to offer my services to you in this regard. You will find that Altug Bukasi is the most connected and business-savvy partner. Sounds like a match made in heaven. I do like Altug. It's a shame he lost Kami and that one customer of his. Yeah, I got the Civic Center named after me. We just didn't need the money in the end. I've still got like 3 grand. It sounds like a match made in heaven. Choosing a fixer isn't something you do lightly, Altug. I need to think about it. Hear me out. Most improvident of the calamities. Bukasi knows Berlin, knows the players. I have already found the potential client, the most prosperous one with deep pockets. He is most eager to beat you. I have already set it up. At least do me the courtesy of talking to him. Deep pockets? Sure, I'll talk to him, you never know. Most excellent, Effendim, delightful. When you're ready, take the U-Bahn to Brandenburg Tor. He will find you there. I've still got the cheap booze. A soy calf for the road. And now we get on the train. Your PDA buzzes an incoming comm, sender unknown. An all too familiar face appears on the screen. She's frowning, a look of incredible sorrow in her eyes. Oh dear. Oh Ace, you've made a terrible, I should be using the voice. Terrible mistake. Nothing should have the kind of power you are asking for. I had to do what I did. No Ace, you didn't. You chose to do what you did, just as you chose to free me. I'm not afraid of you. The moniker image's muscles begin to contort and stretch. Her mouth twists up into a Richter's grin.
You really, really should. The comm cuts off. Your PDA screen goes black. Oh dear. We may have a problem. Sequel. Don't threaten me with a good time, lady. The train car is empty except for the man in the immaculately tailored Italian suit. You notice him watching you for several minutes while the train rumbles its way towards Brandenburger Tor. Finally, he speaks. The stranger's words come out slowly in a deep, melodious tone that is easy to hear despite the noise of the train. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them as if they were a delicacy. Hello. I assume that the business with Dr. Vauclair is concluded, yes? Do I know you, friend? No, but you are about to. The man inclines his head slightly in introduction. Hans Brackhaus, I represent an interested party, someone who wishes to know about your encounter with Dr. Vauclair. Does this interested party understand that information is a commodity? My encounters are my business, mynheer. My employer also wishes to hear about the Lady Feuersfinger, a fascinating creature, so unlike her brothers and sisters. It is a relief that she is now free. Dragons are not meant for captivity. The Lady Feuersfinger lost least of all. She was special in this world. I am sure you would agree. Dragons are no different from anyone else. There are those who take and those who get taken. A dragon is just another taker. Just another taker. Interesting. Dragons take. This is undeniable, but they cannot be considered just another taker, as you put it. They are the ultimate takers. It is their reason for existence. The great dragons are very old and very powerful and very, very cunning. A cunning unknowable to you. Fans of Shadowrun lore will know exactly who this is. Oh, it's Malfoy's dad. You look at a moth and barely perceive sentience. You glance its way, amused, as it flutters towards a bright light in a vain to attempt to... what? To enter? To draw strength? To burn? It doesn't know. Its epic struggle is barely 1/100th of your lifespan. The sum total of its existence is nothing against the vast scale of your struggles, your hopes, your dreams, which it could not fathom in 1,000,000 years. Poor moth. I feel like this guy's a dragon. You will live and die between the beats of a dragon's heart, mein Freund. What hope do you have of understanding them? I don't need to. I have enough troubles of my own to care about what a great dragon thinks. Of course, your myopia is by design. And just as one drops a frog into cold water, slowly turning up the heat to veil its impending doom, meta-humanity has slowly allowed itself to be enslaved by the megacorporations, and now the megacorporations are slowly becoming enslaved by the great dragons. If we feign complacency, we can get him to say some things. But not the Lady Feuersfinger. Not her. My Lady Feuersfinger was a nurturer, a caregiver, rare among her kind. Where her brothers and sisters saw the world as a prize to be won, she saw it as a garden to be tended. Can you imagine? For world upon world, the great dragon Feuersfinger brought wisdom and succor to countless souls, and she was loved for it, exalted, a goddess. When she awoke from her long slumber in 2012 and saw what the world had become, what meta-humanity had done to the garden she had tended for great ages, she struck with the rage, regret, frustration, and anguish of a mother whose children had played with fire and burned the house down, killing themselves in the blaze. She unleashed fire and death through her tears. And now she is free again, and insane, the perfect addition to the sixth world.
You seem to know a lot about dragon's hands. Think your employer wants you telling me all this? I am sure of it. You may consider this conversation an employment interview for a very influential client, one who pays extraordinarily well. Now listen. The man removes his hands from his knees and folds them in his lap. I tell you all of this so that you have context, perspective, before I ask you this next question, Shadowrunner. If Dr. Vauclair's weapon had not required dragonfire, if it had been capable of destroying every dragon on Earth without touching a hair on meta-humanity's head, would you have used it? It's difficult to suggest, isn't it? What did we say before? Something about a power vacuum. No. I'm thinking about this. I don't know is the most honest. It is the most honest, but I'm thinking like up until now I've just taken the easy answers. This guy looked like if a Venture from Vampire the Masquerade turned Geralt of Rivia. If a Venture from Vampire the Masquerade turned into Geralt of Rivia. Turned as in turned to vampire. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I can't fucking read today. I'm having a hard time. Wiping out a species is wrong. Monochromatic thinking, but I appreciate a career criminal's attempts at morality. Of course you feel that wiping out a species is wrong. The feeling is a subtle but ingrained defense mechanism that should be cherished. One day it may be meta-humanity poised for extermination. Not your fault, Finn. I've been doing it all day. Well, on to the business at hand. My employer wishes to secure your team's services for a series of operations that will likely require the remainder of 2054. After Green Windows, I need a better idea of who I'm working for these days. Of course, and you have dealt with several false flag contracts as well recently, yes? It is an awful thing to be manipulated, I am sure. There will be no secrets between us. Our employer will be the great dragon Lofweir. He is sometimes referred to as the Golden Worm. Perhaps you have heard of him. What makes you think I'm going to make a deal with the dragon? Kinda did earlier. Because you have already been working for him for some time now, meine Dame. Or did you think Green Winters found the Harfold Manor on his own? Well, that puts a new spin on things. I don't buy it. If Lofweir knew what Vauclair was planning, he'd have handled it himself. He would he? His eyes twinkled with mirth. I shall have to share that opinion with him. I think that he would be most amused. Allow me to share a truth with you, Shadowrunner. The truly powerful do nothing themselves unless they absolutely have to. Instead, they delegate. Others do the work for them, and they reap the benefits. If you doubt my words, consider the outcome of this episode. Vauclair is dead, the virus is gone, and the Lady Furishfinger flies free. All to my Lord Lofweir's benefit, with only the tiniest of nudges to set events into motion. He didn't need to handle the matter himself, you handled it for him. My choices didn't play into any interest of Lofweir's or any other dragons. It's easy for you to say that, but I'm not buying it. That would be a mistake. Underestimating an ancient dragon is never wise, Shadowrunner.
My Lord Lofweir never makes a move without anticipating the next three. You will not know what his endgame truly is until it has come to pass, but you can choose whether to be on the right or the wrong side of it. The train begins to slow down. Ah, this is my stop. Coming. I'd rather floss my teeth with monomolecular wire. I've got a team to look after. And, you know, I want to go meet this dude that your boy told us about. We could use a dragon's help against... He's offering to hire a team for at least the rest of the year. Yeah, but, you know... Is it going to sit well with my team? I mean, 2 of us have dragons anyway. I'm just gonna click this. No way, I'm no dragon's pawn. When you see your boss, you tell him that. As you wish. Auf Wiedersehen. There's a saying in Shadowrun, never cut a deal with a dragon. The train comes to a halt and the doors open. Brackhouse stands, brushes off his Italian suit and exits out without another word. As you watch him leave, you look up to find an advertisement for Wormtug above the subway car door. Brackhouse stops on the platform and glances back at you, the light from the car reflecting yellow in his gaze. The door closes and he is gone. Bye, G-Man. Nah, I ain't gonna cut a deal with a dragon. He's like saying, oh, everything went according to my plan. Fuck off, I made those decisions. The train lurches forward again. It picks up speed and begins threading its way beneath Berlin into the shadows. Berlin Newsfax contains just one report of a large-scale explosion in the countryside east of Berlin. An abandoned castle is reportedly consumed in a massive fireball that shakes the countryside and leaves a crater 60 feet deep. A natural gas leak is suspected and the location is soon cordoned off by unidentified corporate forces. This news is eclipsed when Cider Krupp announces its acquisition of Aryan Space, the last remaining arm of the European space program. The Flex State's anarchist rule remains until 2055 when joint corporate forces acting with the support of the German government invade the city. It is widely known that the Great Dragon Lofweir is responsible for orchestrating this action. After weeks of fighting, the surviving anarchists are forced to retreat to the eastern part of the city. A truce is signed in 2060 and Berlin is again divided by a wall. The Great Dragon Dunkelzahn is elected President of the United Canadian and American States in 2057. He is promptly assassinated and he leaves an inauguration party at Watergate Hotel while in human form. Popular opinion is that another Great Dragon is responsible, as only a dragon can kill a dragon, but those in the shadows hint that an act of powerful blood magic is the cause. Grainy photographs of large winged creature crossing a full moon above the Harz Mountain circulate in Germany for several years. Conspiracy theorists take this as evidence that a new Great Dragon has emerged, but when no further sightings are reported, interest wanes. The name of Dr. Adrian Vauclair has since been lost to the shadows. And there you go. Ah, it was decent. I enjoyed that. There were a lot of tough decisions at the end there, but I just went with my gut. That was probably the best piece of advice, so thank you for that, chat. For what it's worth, I usually take Lofweir's office. Being on a Great Dragon's payroll can be a very nice thing. I'm sure it can. Yeah, it was really cool. I had to go with my gut on everything at the end of the day, so there's too many different paths. But you know, this game does have a lot of replayability because of all the different classes that you can make and stuff, and I'd say about 80% of the length of the game is reading stuff, so if you've sort of done it once before, you can kind of play through it again pretty quickly. But for me, that was a 10-stream game, and you know what I say, it's 10 streams is usually when I start to lose interest, so I think that was cool. And of course it spilled over into October
but now it's done with. So we didn't get to do any HPS1, but that's okay because we did finish Cult of the Lamb yesterday, so we have free time. Your latest difficulty, your latest playthrough was very hard and was quite a challenge. I can imagine that being quite fun if you're really into the strategy element. Yeah. I was here for the story. I got a decent story. I was happy that there were some points where I was able to make what felt like meaningful decisions. Mission complete. Well done, Bachi. You can come back to the lab now in time for the next one. I guess they went on to be hounded by a killer AI. It's a good thing Bachi's not a Decker, huh? Speed up! Alright. That's gonna pause for a sec because I have to just do a thing in the background right here. There we go. Based on experience, how would you want to do Hong Kong? Like, how would you want to do Hong Kong down the line? Or would I want to do Hong Kong? See, I can't fucking read today. Wait, there's no how in that sentence. I would possibly do Hong Kong. I think I would be happy to play Hong Kong, but I would need several months before I do another game that is a lot of reading. Maybe. Or rather, there's some games that I want to play that are more action-oriented as soon as we finish October. So the rest of the year is kind of held up by that anyway. But yeah, I'd play Hong Kong. It offers a lot more options gameplay-wise, you say. That's also interesting. Anyway, rip Blitz. What happened to Blitz? Oh, right, yeah, he's the Decker. He's gonna have to deal with my Apex problem. Look at all these credits. There's a lot. But yeah, I mean, these games, they gave a couple of Shadowrun games away at one point, and they're not particularly pricey anyway. So yeah, very cool. Liked the characters, liked the stories, gameplay was fun. Very, very deep if you're into a big dialogue heavy game. Shadowrun Dragonfall, Director's Cut, very cool. Again, the stream went a little long and I need to chill before tomorrow, so I'm going to leave now. But hope Glory gets her shit sorted, indeed. I believe in Glory. But yes, I'm going to go now, but have a good Sunday, and I will see you on Thursday, hopefully, for Forbidden Siren 2, which I also have to kind of sort out. But anyway, Halloween starts proper now that we've cleared off our slate. Have a good evening, all. And stay frosty!